Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we should be live. And I have some music on. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let me quickly shuffle some things around. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. It is Tuki time. Oh, it's so cold. We're having cold hours, cold time of year is happening over here. But yeah, welcome! I haven't slept all day, I'm tired AF, so someone please help me. Maybe try getting some sleep. Maybe try taking a nap or something. Anyway, I'm gonna pour myself some tea. There we go. Anyway, yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's okay. Fair point, thanks for that. Yeah, again, like, make sure you don't get sleep deprived and whatnot. Take care of yourself. Take care of your health. Oh hey, hello entity. Anyway, what do we have today in terms of dailies? Galaxy Town, Mini Nexus, and that one, I'm not quite sure where that is. How's everyone today? How's everyone doing? I slept for like 2.5 or 2 hours today and immediately took a 4-hour nap after school. Chat is a little quiet today. Either that or chat is broken. I'm guessing the former. Sleep is essential for everyone on planet Earth. Yeah, unfortunately the human body does need the snoozes in order to recharge. Oh, Mutant Pig Farm. Ah, I see. Oh, I thought I recognized the color scheme, yeah. But yeah, everybody make sure you get enough sleep, please. Do not miss out on your snoozes. Because you're gonna feel very tired. Oh, hello there, Pisa. I don't know if they're in YouTube chat as well, or if they're just in Tuki. We have a small Hero line forming. Just a tiny one. Did you know everyone goes crazy if they haven't slept in long enough? Yeah, I think there's like a certain limit that the human body can handle when it comes to sleep deprivation. I know they ran like experiments with it, and I think like the limit is like what, 3 or 4 weeks or something from what I remember? Yeah, eventually you just die if you just go without sleep for too long. Hello, hello, hello. Get a nice song going. Oh yeah, this one's nice. I like this one. This one's a vibe. Have you ever sleepwalked? I think I used to semi-sleepwalk back when I was little. I'm saying semi because I do remember bits and pieces of times that I have sleepwalked. But there's also been instances where just like I've been told before by either my parents or other folk, like, yeah, you said something in your sleep, or you went somewhere, you got out of bed in your sleep. It's happened before. Few people watching the stream today, yeah. Oh well, I guess today's just a quiet day. People just have other stuff to do, I suppose. Maybe it's also because it's a Friday and not a Saturday. Sleep disorders are especially rough, from something small like insomnia to something rough like sleep apnea. Yeah, true. Isn't there also like this genetic disease, like this genetic condition that will not even show like any symptoms up until like a certain age, and then like starting from that age onward, like for whatever reason, you no longer are able to get to sleep properly, or at least you cannot get into like deep sleep. I think it's called like fatal familial sleep bloody blah, something along those lines, and it's basically always lethal or something. It's terminal, where it's like, oh, once you start having that happen, then you literally only have like a couple weeks left to live because you just can't sleep anymore. And it's like, dang, that seems scary. Fatal familial insomnia. Yeah, that one. Thank you. I almost attacked my dad once when he woke me up. Oh, dang. I mean, maybe we're having a nightmare. I would enjoy along with college. Yeah, I think it's still like afternoon hours over in the Americas, so unfortunately. Probably because at the time I was heavily scared of Jeff the Killer and him breaking the house and entering my room. Yeah, again, like nightmares and night terror stuff be doing that. It's a prion disease, probably the scariest kind of diseases. Yeah, I've heard that prion diseases are like the worst types of diseases you can possibly have. I'm not quite sure what, like, that would... I know there's other, like, types of diseases I've heard of that also fall underneath the category of, like, prion disease. I just forgot which ones. I just know they're all pretty awful and they're untreatable. Kontetsu himself joined my Kontetsu fan club. Oh, that's so cool! Congrats! Have you ever attacked someone when you woke up? I don't think so. Or had like night terrors? I mean, I have woken up basically right at a point where I was just like being frantic inside my dream, where I was like hysterically crying or something, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh my god, thank fuck it was just a dream. Like something like awful terribly happened, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh thank fuck it was just a dream. Well, not really a dream, more like a nightmare, but... Creutzfeldt Jacob's disease is one, basically human mad cow disease. Dang. Isn't... Does rabies also fall under prion disease? Oh, wait, no, isn't also like Kuru the one where like if you were to eat like another person's brain or something, you can get Kuru, and isn't Kuru also like prion disease? I thought rabies is a virus. Oh, okay. I thought okay. Then in that case, I'm just confusing with rabies because it's just so. It also like affects the way the brain fucking works and shit. Kuru is a prion disease, if I recall correctly. Hey, I know one other one! Yay! I have some knowledge on this topic. I just know that they're all fucking awful diseases. Don't they all have like something to do with the brain? Or like, do they affect the brain? Rabies is scary, but at least it's pretty rare. Yeah, I mean, as long as you get the vaccine in time and like... Or like if you're vaccinated and you get treated ASAP, then I think it's like doable, but like as soon as you start showing symptoms of any sort of like rabies type thing, then it's basically already too late. And there's like a, what, like 5% survival rate at that point? I forgot the exact percentage, but it's low. Anyway, fun topic to start out the stream with. Prion diseases are caused by prions, which are basically misfolded proteins that upon contact with the correct folded proteins of their type will misfold into another prion protein. So is it kind of like cancer then? But then like in a different way? Again, I'm not too educated on the topic of prion stuff. You're basically done if symptoms start showing, but the vaccines are very effective. Yeah, I think I've heard of one case with rabies where like there was like a girl who did start showing symptoms and she wasn't vaccinated, but miraculously she did manage to survive after getting like the vaccine then, or like getting like treatment for it. Also, I'm going to be setting up a modded Minecraft server for my friends later today. Cool! Modded Minecraft servers are fun. But they can be quite expensive, depending on like which mods you're wanting to run. Cancer are entire cells. Prions create a cascade of self-destructing proteins in the nervous system. Ah, but so like the way that they spread, like even though like it's not like the same scale of things, like the way that like they kind of have like this chain reaction thing, it is similar to cancer in that case, right? Where it's like just there's one oopsie whoopsie that like causes like just a chain effect. And basically makes everything worse, except like with prions, it's specifically the nervous system that gets affected. One of my friends will be self-hosting a server. I mean, that's also an option, yeah. Also, prion diseases are 100% lethal when they get to the brain, if I recall correctly. I mean, it makes sense, because there's literally nothing you can do to stop it, really. Can't exactly just like, oh, well, just sever the brain real quick from the rest of the body. Anyway, let me quickly finish up my last two profiteroles that I have here, and then we can get started. Make Uroline. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. Not this stream. Kind of a positive fin, but I think I'm getting my foot back in college. I'm getting all A's again. Oh, that's great to hear! Good job. Are we talking about it? Chronic wasting disease in deer? I think that might also be a prion disease, yeah? Again, I don't know too much about, like, all the types of prion disease within humans, but I'm pretty sure, like, the deer, the zombie deer disease is also, like, a prion disease, yeah? Again, scary, scary things. Also, our Minecraft server will, like, have over 120 mods that we all picked ourselves, plus a few mods we made ourselves. Oh, that's cool. Again, the main thing you just have to be concerned about when you have, like, a server is just the amount of, RAM and, like, memory it'll take up to run. Oh god, not this song. I'm not too big of a fan of this song because it has like a portion that I don't like. Hi you, hello, hello. If this was a programming language, prions are a lower level glitch. Also, prions are contagious if you enter in contact with bodily fluids. Cancer isn't. Alcohol does nothing to get rid of them. Dang. Yeah, I thought it was only like if you consume like the brain or some shit that you can get prion diseases. Still, very, very scary shit, because I don't think there's anything like in current day medicine that you can do to really treat it, or prevent it, or whatnot. How's you? Oh, I'm doing okay. Just been drawing mostly today. Also, I'm gonna put on a different song. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put on a different song because we're gonna get started. We were just talking about like prion diseases and stuff like that because fun subject matter. Anyway, where do we have to go? Galaxy Town, I'm guessing first. Then we can do Mutant Pig Farm, and then we can go to the Mini Nexus. So yeah, let's go to Galaxy Town. Oh, that's just, oh, it was literally the Grey Road. Okay. Yo, okay, everybody, get your asses moving. We're out to the Grey Road. Blah 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 blah. Hello, I got email. Yay. Oh god, so many, holy shit. So many dice. There's so many dice. Anyway, time to go to the red street light. Yay. Galaxy Town. From here is... I think it was like to the right somewhere here-ish. Here, right? Yeah. Hey, nice. Thankfully, they seem to accumulate in the nervous system of animals, so since we stopped recycling that as food stock, it has disappeared mostly. I mean, that's good. But yay! Now we're here! Nice. Anyway. Mutant Pig Farm. I guess go back to the Nexus and then go to Mutant Pig Farm. Boom boom boom. Okay, I forgot how to get to Mutant Pig Farm, so if someone could show, that would be very nice. Nani Monai, do you know how to get to Mutant Pig Farm? It's been forever since I've been there. I remember when that place used to be new, when it was like one of the newest worlds that was added. been a while. Oh yeah, through here, through the sea lily. Hey, I got badge, nice. I thought I saw someone else, like, also following us, but maybe they got lost. No. Piggy, piggy. Piggy, piggy oink. Okay, now where is... Yeah, this is a creepy-ass world. Also because, like, the... Oh, nummy num bacon. Also because the background music kind of sounds like this distorted oinking of pigs. Also, isn't there some sort of, like, event that you can trigger in this world? Like, the Butcher's Wrath or something? I don't know if I've ever seen that event before. From the little I've seen in, Dream Diary of your streams, I don't understand what's going on. We're just exploring, we're just doing expeditions for today, or like we just did the daily. This was the vending machine expedition, finding that particular vending machine. My head kind of hurts. Everything okay? Again, if you have a headache, maybe maybe get some meds or something to try and take care of it. What's it about? I don't know if you're familiar with Yume, but essentially this game is just like a very large dream exploration type simulator where you play as this little girl called Urotsuki and you go to bed and you dream and you can enter various different dream worlds, and within those dream worlds you can basically walk around, find items, like the bike for example. Like these are called effects which you can use in order to interact with the world. And from each dream world you can go into deeper dream worlds, and those dream worlds will connect to more dream worlds, and it's essentially just the main thing of the whole game is just to explore, collect items, and look at cool shit, and that's essentially it. There's not really any dialogue, there is no storyline, there is no gameplay, like there's not really any enemies outside of like maybe a few NPCs that if they catch you, if they chase you, and they touch you, you get transported to like an isolated area within like a world, but beyond that you cannot get killed or whatever. There's no combat, so yeah, that's basically the long and short of it. Oh yeah, one other very big thing about Yume is that unlike Yume, which is like its originator, its like predecessor and whatnot, Yume is a very large collaborative project. So every single dream world is made by like a different author, a different person, and anyone can essentially just join the project and add new dream worlds if they want. And I think currently the game is on... I think there's roughly like 800 or 900 unique dream worlds currently within Tuki. So yeah, lots of shit to explore and see. And that's why I like it so much. It's fun. Anyway. Now how do I enable the... How do I do the event in this world? Because I know there's an event in this particular world, right? So wondering how to best translate the "need to" pun in English. I don't think it will work in English, so that's why I always just say Yume. Anyway, Nani, do you happen to know how to trigger the Butcher's Wrath event in this world? Because I would like to see it. For the event to happen, you have to have been here like 15 times at least, and there is just RNG. Oh, okay. I don't know how many times I've been to this world before, though. So you just like go in and out, and then do you have to check a particular thing or whatnot? It's variable 44 based. Ah! But I kinda wanna see it. Again, I'll quickly check the wiki page and then— oh god damn it, I hate my mouse so much! I swear I'm gonna buy myself a new mouse. I hate this double clicking issue. I'm just gonna see how much the chance is. The higher the value of variable 44, the more likely it is for this event to happen. Oh! If you visited the area at least 15 times, there's a chance that as you explore with marginal equipped, the Butcher's Wrath event gets triggered. Oh, the area will take on a red tint with the background movement. Oh, the rarity of this event is decided when you go to sleep. The higher the value of variable 44, the more likely it is for this event to happen. Ooh, okay, so I guess just walk around, I guess? I don't know how many times I've been to this area, though. I don't know if I've been to this area like 15 times, so maybe go in and out of like the entrance point for a couple times, and then I guess just walk around here and just hope for the best. Okay, where's the entrance again? I think it was down here. We came from here, right? Iggy. Where did we come from? Crap. Shit. Oh, where was it? Where was the entrance? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm just gonna go in and out a couple times. Just to make sure that I have at least 15 times. Purple beasties, purple piggies. Woo. And then I will start wandering. I'm pretty sure I should have at least hit 15 by now. I haven't been counting. Okay, I think that should be enough. Anyway, time to do some wandering and see if we can get the funny event. So I guess just wander around and just hope for the best, I guess? Is there any specific place in this world we have to go to in order to do the event, or does it just happen randomly? Was that literally like a Haniwa, one of the avatars? Yeah, there's like a Haniwa effect in this game that you can equip. Again, this is also like one of the effects. This is the marginal effect. It doesn't have a whole lot of use outside of like these specific circumstances or instances where it's like, oh, you have to specifically use this effect. But most of the time just the— god damn it, nothing's happening. What the fuck is up with your character's leg? We have stanky leg. Uratsuki is suffering from stanky leg syndrome. Come on. Give me the event. Again, there's nothing happening for me just yet. It also doesn't really say how much chance how much chance you have of like triggering the event. It just says like, oh, if you just walk with the marginal effect, then eventually you should get it. It takes a while for the event to happen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I read on the wiki it said like if variable 44 is higher, then it has like more chance to happen. I just have no clue what my variable 44 is currently, so we just be walking. Oh, there's someone here with a hello. We are trying to trigger the event. I don't know if there's someone in chat or if this just a random person that's like, why are you guys walking in circles? Come on. Show me the event. I want to see. Oh yay, they're joining along, nice. Okay, I don't have the patience for this. Yeah, maybe we can try again later. And first up the variable 44 to make sure that it's high. And then come back here and try again. Yeah, I'd say for now let's do mini nexus. Let's do mini nexus for now, because I'm also not getting it. So I'd say do mini nexus, then get variable 44 to be very high, and then I want to come back to mutant pig farm in order to try this again. Because this is taking a while, yeah. I don't want to be walking around in circles for like 20 minutes. Anyway, mini nexus galore. Mini nexus, is that from Blueberry Farms? Nani, do you remember where the mini nexus is? I forgot. It's from Blue Eyes World? Yes, it is. Oh, wait. There we go. Yay! Now people better have the shortcut, because I'm not taking the long route. I'm late. It's okay, no worries. Oh, I'm guessing that other person didn't have the shortcut. Ripperoni. Hello, hello. Hey, and we are here. Yay! Whoopee. Got it. Okay. Guess that now means we can do funny RNG shit. Time to get variable 44 to be high. My favorite, absolute favorite part of Tuki. Let's go. Time to go to Dream Apartments. Dream Apartments. Bloop. And then, where was it again? Was it say Shonen's room? Was this one right? Okay, now which... Hold up, I now have to pull up... Which symbol indicated a high variable 44 again? Because I forgot. Now I have to look this up, because I forgot. Oh, it needs to be the E, Which one? Goodbye. Oh, okay, bye-bye. Hold up. I have to look this one up. Where? Huh? Where does it say? I'm gonna wait in the next until you're done with the event. Sure. Oh, that one. Oh, the little stripe. Is that the pear? Is that pear or hair? I forgot. My fucking Hiragon is rusty as shit. What are you doing? We're currently doing some RNG bullshit where if you go to bed here and you snooze and you wake up again, then... Oh, wait, was blue background high, by the way, or was black background high value? I forgot. But basically, there's ways to like, there are certain events within Tuki that rely on a particular variable being a high number. And in order to check what your number is, because you can't really fully tell, of course, because you cannot look inside the code, this is a way to... Okay, blue is high, yeah. Oh, blue is high. Okay, in that case I have to go back to bed. Back to bed! Because my background is black. Again, through the curtains you can see black background, so that's bad. Fuck, I need it to be high. And I need it to be the symbol for pe, or he, or whatnot. Okay, mine's blue. Okay. Again, because I'm wanting to do the mutant pig farm thing. Oh, mine is now... is that na? Or ha? I don't know. I'll try and get the pet or the hair symbol. Bloop. Be right back. Sure. And blue again. Oh, what the fuck? I just noticed there's a door here. What the hell? Oh, wait. Wait a sec. Oh, they changed that. I just noticed. The fucking closet here is no longer there. I guess they made it into that door. Oh, cool. So I guess Bright Forest now goes through that door instead of the closet thing? That's cool. Didn't notice that. Hey! Yes! Hell yeah. I have a high number. Hell yeah. This is the symbol you want. Because this is like, I think, one of the highest values. It'll be really funny if you end up in Bleak Future. I luckily didn't. Thank fuck. I mean, you're more likely to run into, like, glitchy, say, Shonen's room, I think. I got it. Again, I don't know if there's any other people that are still trying to get high value or not. But I want to do the funny pig farm event. Oh, you don't, by the way, you don't necessarily need the pet or the head, as long as you have like a high, decently high value for 44, then it's also fine. But the higher the value 44, the easier it'll be to trigger the event that we're wanting to do. More people doing funny shenanigans. More people doing RNG bullshit. Do you want it blue or black? You need to have it blue. Like, if the background, like, when you wake up, and you see, like, the Nexus background and the whatever, it has to be blue, because blue indicates that you have a higher value thing. And then this particular photo or, like, poster here will show you the exact value you have. And apparently this particular symbol indicates that you have a very, very high value number 44. Or like a variable number 44, sorry. Again, 2-key be weird. Also, I don't know if TC1 knows that you can actually go to bed inside the dream apartments and don't not constantly have to wake up again. You can just go to bed in the dream apartments. It'll also reset variable 44. You don't have to fully wake up every time. Saves so much... Saves a lot of, time. Oh, yeah, again, like, it saves a lot of time if you just, do it this way. Just go upstairs into the bed, into the dream apartments, and then, like, just come back down, because that also resets it. Oh my god, I got Bleak Future, no! Ripperoni. Gotta love 1 in 64 chance events from just randomly happening. What if we vibe in aquatic cafes and it's like the direct connection from Mutant Pig Farm? It seems nice. Does it lead to like the full aquatic cafe, or is it only like the little isolated section? Now imagine just walking to Gallery of Me. I've never been to Gallery of Me, and I personally don't even know how you fucking get to Gallery of Me. I just know it's very rare. Extremely rare. The full, I think. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, we can vibe in Aquatic Cafe. It's nice there. Though I probably will turn off the background music there, because I don't really like the background track. And I have my own music, so... I'll wait at Sea Lily World then, since it's close to it and it's decently nice. Sure. But yeah, we can vibe in aquatic cafe. So yeah, if there's people who want to come along for vibing, just follow us to Mutant Pig Farm and just wait till we're done with the event there, and from there we will go to the aquatic cafe to vibe. I hate RNG bullshit. Yeah, RNG is awful. But, one thing that I do want to just add for people that currently have, like, the high value thing, there are a couple other things in 2-key that also require, like, this high value 44, variable 44 thing. So I highly recommend also doing those particular events. Hey, I think you got it. Yay! I think there's like, what was it? I think it's the monster in the well, in, what's it called, like, it's one of the Wataru worlds, I believe. Like a monster will appear in the well, and I think it gives you, a wallpaper if you see it. And the same thing also goes for another world with, like, this creature with, like, a Christmas hat or something? I forgot the exact backgrounds associated with it, but anyway, does everybody have the I like the OST in Sea Lily World. Yeah, Sea Lily World is very like Vaporwave-esque. In Christmas World? No, I think it was I forgot the name of the world, but it's some world, and there's like this NPC creature statue thing that, like, if you have a very high variable 44, that the creature will be wearing a Christmas hat, and apparently that's like a prerequisite for a wallpaper that you have to unlock. Anyway, shall we go to Mutant Pig Farm? What does blood? Wait, blood? Oh, is the room all glitched up and whatever? Is it all glitchy and shit? Because that's just a 1 in something chance when you enter, say, Shonen's room. It doesn't do anything for RNG BS. Shall we get going? I want to see Funny Piggy. Funny Piggy. Piggy Piggy. Piggy Piggy, how did we go? I forgot already. Oh yeah, this way. And then the hard book? Piggy Piggy. Oink oink. My room looks weird. If it looks weird, just use Eyeball Bomb, because that's like the glitched version. What does that mean? It doesn't really mean anything for the value. It's just a random thing that can happen when you enter the room. I think you have to use Eyeball Bomb, because otherwise you're not getting out of the glitched version of the room. Piggy Piggy! Hello, Ivy. Anyway, Piggy! Piggy time. Hey. And now I want to see what will happen. It better be cool. It better be worth the effort. And now we stroll. We go for a nice stroll. Bunny hand. Crab walk Uro. Stanky leg Uro. Come on. Give me the creepy event. Oh god, I remember this. Oh, hello. Was that Yuga? Let me check. Hey, it is! Hello! Hello! Hello, we're trying to trigger the Stanky Piggy event. The music contrast between Sea Lily World and this here. Yeah, I know. Again, this world is so fucking creepy. Yep, it's me. Yeah, hello, hello! But yeah, we're trying to do the piggy event. Piggy piggy. Oink oink. God, what's the fucking percentage on this? We already have like the high level, like the high variable 44, but I don't think it also it doesn't say on the wiki. Oh well, if it means we have to walk in like circle for like 5 minutes, I don't mind. Well, at the very least, I know that, like, triggering this event is not something that you're quick to find just randomly. Come on! I want to see scary bullshit, or whatever will happen. Come on. Because you just have to, like, just keep on walking, right? There's nothing, like, no specific NPC or whatnot you have to interact with in this world in order to trigger the event. Come on! Why does it take so long? Variable 44 in base. No, I hate it. We already have it set to high. We already have a high fucking value, and then they say like, oh, it's more likely to happen if you have a high value. Bitch, nothing is happening. Really hard to unlock. I mean, in that case, at least it shows like it. In that case, at least it makes sense that I have never run into this particular event before, because it's not just. It seems like insanely difficult to trigger, yeah. Even with a high value. Yeah, but you gotta leave and enter a lot of times, I believe. Oh, you do? Yeah, I mean, it did say that you have to enter at least like 15 times. You need to have entered the area like at least 15 times. But does it like depend like on each time you visit? Whether it'll trigger or not? More than that. More? I think, I thought I just read that it said more than 15 times on the wiki. I mean, I could try going in and out for a little bit, and then try again with walking. I'm not getting the piggy event. Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. It's okay. Just to make sure, I think I'm just quickly gonna go in and out. Okay, where's the entrance? Because I'm quickly gonna go in and out of the entry point, just in case that I didn't make it to like 15 times, that I didn't enter like 15 times. But where is the entrance? Because I forgot. Oh, hello. Is anything still gonna be added to this bit, or is this always just— is this another, like, eternal, under construction building? Where is the entry point? Dang it. Long piggy. Long piggy. Yeah, I just quickly want to enter a couple times in and out, just to make sure that I can get my counter up to 15. And then I'll just walk for like a couple more minutes, and if I don't get it, well then, tough shit. But I kinda do want to see the event. This should be more difficult than Voxel. Okay, just gonna go in and out for a couple bit. In and out. Lily, piggy, 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 Lily, piggy. I'd rather have my counter be up to like 50 or something. That I just have way too high of a count. Than to have just one too little. Again, I did this like earlier as well, so I'm sure I should have enough by now. This is at least 15 at this point. Yeah. Okay, one more. Yeah, this should at least be 15, because I already did a bunch, like, earlier as well. Anyway, time to do walk. Do the stanky leg walk. Oh god, there's a bunch more people. Is everybody here gonna do the piggy event? Hold up, let me join you. Feel free to attempt to get the piggy event. I am here. Hello! Welcome. Yeah, the only, condition that you do have to meet in order to trigger the events is that you have to enter this world at least 15 different times. So make sure you do that before, doing this whole stroll bit that we're currently doing. I did that. Okay, good, good. In that case, apparently, like, if you have high value, then it's just a 1 in something chance. I wonder if it's 15 times per dream. Does it say anything about, like, 15 times per dream? Because I thought it was just, like, 15 in total. Like, just throughout your entire playthrough on that save file or something. But other people are also saying that it's apparently... I hope it isn't. Yeah, I just hope that it's just in total. That you have to at least 15 or more. Because that's easy. But apparently it's very difficult to trigger. Like, it doesn't even give a percentage on the wiki. So I fucking hope it's not like a 1% chance or whatnot. Give Piggy. Give Piggy event. I was doing a 1 in 256 chance earlier that took me like 20 minutes. Dang. Yeah, see, the wiki doesn't say anything about like how much chance how much chance there is of this event occurring. Iggy. Show me the piggy event. Because I swear, if I have to hold my left button, I'm gonna try raising my variable 44 to the max. What is the max symbol for like variable 44? I do know, like, it's very difficult to get, like, that high. Yeah, I'd say, maybe we'll walk for, like, 5 more minutes, or basically whenever my finger gets numb. Once my finger gets numb, then, we'll go in 5. Oh, you can just hold down left and click chat while holding it, stop holding it and click off chat, and I think it should hold it. Oh, does that work? It do! It do! Thank you! Oh, you're a legend. Hell yeah. I don't think you have to walk though. You don't? I thought it said something about like you have to keep on walking and then like it's a 1 in something chance. Then what is it? Is it like a world enter chance then? Because I thought it was just like you had to keep walking and then there's a 1 in something chance. If you visited the area at least 15 times, there's a chance that as you explore with marginal equip, the Butcher's Wrath event gets triggered. The area will take a red tint with the background music. The area will shake periodically with static. The rarity of this event is decided when you go to sleep. The higher the value, the 44 likely. Yeah, so I mean, it says like as you explore the world, so I would assume that means like as you wander about the place. It's Friday night, the butchery is closed. No, it's not! We will get our piggy. We will get the Butcher's Wrath. We shall see the butcher. Minimum 15 times RNG at that point. No worries, we did, we upped our RNG to like the variable 44 to be like as high, like a fairly high number. So at least that's nice, but yeah, beyond that it's just RNG bullshit. Hello, I just want to say you have an adorable voice. Thank you. Come on. Give Piggy. Give Butcher. Show me the Butcher. Show me your Butcher. No, I mean you need to enter at least 15 times. From that point, it's like the Eboa event. But do they mean like 15 times total gameplay, whatever, or just during that particular dream session? So I'm confused. It's very vague. Like the wiki is not exactly precise. Either way, I'm not getting the event, so maybe I'm doing it wrong. 15 times total. I mean, I at least have that. I have that, at the very least. I have at least more than 15. Probably closer to like 30 or 40 times at this point. Come on! Give! Show me the Butcher! Did anyone in your team get it? I don't think so. Yo, if anybody got the Butcher event already, please say so in chat. Because I swear at this point, this is like rarer than whatever other rare events. This is more rare than the shrimp event. Was it like the shrimp event in the laundromat, like the hardest event to trigger? So I'm starting to doubt that. Stupid ass piggy. Shrimp event is like 1 in 65k. Huh! Rookie numbers! Rookie numbers! Well, piggy is at least 1 in 100k. My variable 44 is between 237 255 right now. I wonder if this will work. Is that the one with the pet or the hair symbol? Because that's also the one I currently have. Like the little stripey thing, the hat one with the circle. I'm not getting anything. It is. Okay. Come on. I'm saying like 5 more minutes and yeah, till I get bored, then I'm like yes, let's go vibe. We could technically also just vibe while walking, but again, I'd rather just go chill somewhere nice and not this like hellish pig. This hellish pig looking place. You like Kanye? I don't really care much for Kanye or rap music in general. Come on. I don't like him, but I like his songs. I mean, that's nice. Again, like, just listen to what you want to listen to in terms of music. Come on, Butcher, where are you? Show yourself. I swear if this event will only properly trigger if you have like variable like 255. I've never played this game. How do you play this? If you just look up Yume online on Google, you should be able to find a link to this game. It's essentially just a game you can play within your web browser. You don't have to install anything. You don't even have to make an account per se. But if you want to like join along like with us, because we're currently also just playing online and everybody basically plays on the exact same server. If you want to play with us, then I do recommend that you make like an account so that people can see like your username and that sort of deal. But yeah, just look up Yume online. I swear to fuck, I better get a badge or something if I trigger these events, because it's very much worth it. We need like an elevator pitch counter for these streams. Yeah. I swear in like months from now, I'll be able to like just summarize Tuki within like 2 sentences that will perfectly describe it. Or just like have like this built-in dialogue option within my brain where like Tuki is a dream emulator where you can walk about and see cool things. You can collect, explore, blah 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 blah. There's no fighting, there's no blah blah blah. Hi, for the love of God, hello, 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 animal. We're trying to see the butcher, but the butcher will not show up, and I'm getting very tired. Hello, hello. Ah! Me! Well, hello! Hello, hello! Oh, I think Nanimonai is trying to see, like, if it's based on whenever you, like, equip the effect. If that's, like... This is more frustrating than what I was just doing. Yeah, it's awful. Again, it's also that the wiki is just not very clear on the instructions on how to trigger this event. Because it says, like, as you explore with the marginal effect, but maybe it could also be, like, when you, like, equip the marginal effect that it might trigger. Then it probably would have been worded differently on the wiki. I don't know, it's weird. Or maybe Nanimonai is just trying to get the third leg. I swear if it's like a thing where it's like, oh, you have to step on a specific tile within the world in order to trigger it, and then it's a 1 in something chance. Yeah, I'm getting really tired of this. I have a high fucking variable 44. Why is it not triggering? Did someone break it? Did the developer of this world just cut out the event or whatnot? Yeah, very enticing gameplay, I know. Has anybody been able to trigger it, or is no one, like... Is everybody still just walking without having been able to trigger it? Because if there's... Like, if no one's been able to trigger it so far, then... Maybe that means that we're doing it wrong, or that the event is broke. It's broken. Oh no! The event! It's broken! Our table! Oh no! It's broken! Third leggy. But yeah, they really should update the wiki. I don't think you need to use marginal. You don't? I mean, the wiki does say, like, that you explore the area with, wait, what did thingy post? As you explore with marginal equipped, the Butcher's Wrath event gets triggered. Well, it's a chance, of course, but... So I do think you have to equip the marginal effect, but it's just not triggering. What the fuck? Hold shift. Reload. Uro ball. Yeah, I'm about to give up on this event. I was hoping it was just like an easy, like, oh, just stroll for like maybe 5 minutes or so and then like bam, event, but nothing. I looked up on the Discord and people have gotten it without... Oh, really? That already was updated? I mean, on the wiki it says with marginal. Yeah, I'd say just fucking go to Aquatic Cafe. I'm giving up on this, and I hope maybe someone can update the wiki to, you know, to make it more clear what you have to do, because this is not working very clearly. Now watch me get the event just right as about to go into the Aquatic Cafe. Butcher's Wrath? Yes? No? Okay, last chance. Butcher's Wrath? No? Okay, well, fuck you then. Where's the Aquatic Cafe again? Is it like through Sea Lily World? Where exactly is Aquatic Cafe again? I forgot. Either way, I'd say just go. I got it. You got it? Oh shit, dang, really? My screen is red. Congrats! Dang, dang, nice, nice. Down left, okay. Northwest of the vending machine. Okay. Yay! Now what? Well, enjoy your event! We're gonna go to Aquatic Cafe. Bye! We're gonna go vibe. Are there any seats where we can sit in? Is there a bench? Or table? The way the characters are walking is disturbing me. Yeah, again, like that's the marginal effect for you. It looks a little bit creepy. Little table. Hello, can I sit? Can we sit? No, no bench. Shit world, no bench, no sittable. Hello, piggy. Dead piggy. Is there no? Hello. No. Can we not sit here? Ah, boo. Boo. Fuck. I cannot sit. Oh, there's a secret pathway? Ooh! Oh, dang! Oh, I didn't know! Oh, I don't think I've ever been to this. Hello! I can get something. Ice cream! Nummy nummy num. Hello, person. Oh, hello. Oh, is he a reference to, God, what's the character in, Yume called? I forgot, but he looks kind of similar to him. Dave Spector. Yeah. I'm like, he kind of looks like that. He looked like that funny guy. But no sittable tables. Shit world. We can't even sit at the table. What a shitty cafe. I don't know if people are allowed to make changes to this world, but if people are, please make the fucking chair sittable. That would be very nice. Because then it would be ideal vibing world. I guess we just sit on the floor. Or we just hang out, like, near the tables. Hell yeah. We just be hanging in the cafe. Do you guys want to chill here, or do you guys want to find, like, a different, world to vibe in where we can sit down or whatnot? What do you guys prefer for vibing? Oh, secret is just in this wall. Oh, there's another secret? Oh, dang! Oh! Big ass onion. Hello! Oh, what are you? You're a blob angular fish. Cool. That's cool. Nice, I didn't know that was here. Where are you? We are currently in the Aquatic Cafe, but maybe we'll go find a different onion. Onion! Use different effects to change its appearance. Ooh! What about Benui? You don't become cute, Benui? Bad. Oh, the thingies, the plants change. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't react to too many. It looks creepy with eyeball bomb. I've been entering and leaving for a while and it's really fucking difficult. Yeah, again, Avery apparently managed to get the event. But yeah, it's super fucking rare. I'll just try a different time. Oh yeah, dang it. It looks creepy. Creepy looking fella. Anyway, do you guys want to vibe somewhere else, or do you guys want to vibe in this world? Again, I'm just a little bit bummed that we cannot sit on the chairs. Wait, what is this? Vitamin Land? No, this is the Aquatic Cafe. We're just looking at a creepy-ass angler fish. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Anyway. The dice reminded me of Board Game Islands. Oh yeah, Board Game Islands. Board Game Islands is fun. But yeah, you guys want to go to Board Game Islands? You guys want to vibe in Board Game Islands? We can do that, but I am gonna turn off the background music for that place. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Yes, let's go. Or well, I don't think you can if it's pretty, then it's quite pretty, but in terms of like, I think the only requirement for Board Game Islands is that you need to have the child effect. Because if you don't have child effect, I don't think you can get there. Garden World in daytime when Nexus is gray. Well, boo, my Nexus is blue because I have high value. Bitch, no. Okay, I need to quickly get my Nexus back to gray in that case. But yeah, you do have to... You need to have a child effect in order to get to board game islands. And you have to have gray Nexus background. Fuck. Wait, no, oh yeah, Wes. Wait. I have to go back here, and here, and then out. And then, Garden World. Garden World, yep. There we go. The site has been updated. Oh, cool. Update. Anyway, where was... Oh yeah, it was with daytime. Ugh! Oh, this orange. My eyes hurt. Ooh, door. Okay, let's find a bench. Again, the pixel art for this world is very nice. Time to find bench. Or do you guys want to vibe in the fucking, like, psychedelic, version of this world? Give bench. Give a nice bench. Ah, cute little house. Bench! Large bench! Oh my god, we can actually sit with a fair amount of people here. We can sit with 4 people here. Nice! Yay! Might as well also take a picture here. Don't know if I already took one before, but yay! Picture. Alright. Games. Why no? Screenshots. Oh, it seems I already have one for Board Game Islands, but that's fine. Board Game Island 2. Save. Cute. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, I am gonna turn off the background music because, oops, the music. Just the music. There we go. because it will probably get fairly ear grating at some point. So instead, let me put on my music, and now we can vibe. And I'm still annoyed that we could not trigger the piggy event. Yeah. Anyway. Music. Different song. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Now this is vibin'. You don't get anything for getting it. What the fuck? At least they should add like a badge or something. Or maybe like a menu theme, that would be nice. Yeah, that's a lot of effort for like just no reward. Actually, different song. Also, Inari, did you see what I sent you yesterday? Was another bunny video? Because I know you've been sending me a lot of bunny videos. Hold up. Oh hi, hello, hello. We are vibing in Board Game Islands. Again, if the game looks frozen, that's because I have another window opened up right now. Oh, the Benui. Oh, and also the Tuki Minecraft mod. That's pretty cool, yeah. There we go. I spent so many attempts trying to get the wardrobe event here. I'm almost done event badge collecting. Yeah, I also still have to do the wardrobe event here, but it seems super difficult. It's a pain. Yeah, because also, like, isn't it that you have to, like, walk a specific route? But you also keep getting warped all over the world, so you have to, like, recalibrate where you are, but then as soon as you realize that you're at a certain spot, you get warped again. How do you kill the unkillable slime? Basically, in order to get past that slime, you have to roll the like, single eye on the dice, and then once you're like in the psychedelic version of this world, that's when you can pass through that route. But like I said, like, you keep getting warped all over the place, so it's super difficult to navigate. Again, it's a pain, and I think that's the route you have to take in order to trigger the wardrobe event. But yeah, it's a pain. Plus the stupid eye is random too. That too, yeah. Are we vibing in, sorry? We are vibing in Board Game Islands. But again, like, I have my playlist playing instead of the background music. It took me 5 attempts, I think. Oh, for the wardrobe event? I mean, it does seem like a fairly infuriating event to get. I kept going to King Fun and then had to go all the way back. Yeah, once you end up at his place, then you're just kind of stuck. Or well, you have to redo everything. It sucks. Also gonna give myself some more tea. Where are you people chilling at? We're at the large bench. Wait, can't you go to the slime equip eyes, get past it, equip by, go to wardrobe, then equip, then equip eye dice again or something? I don't think you can equip the bike, when you're in like the funny zone. Because once you do that, once you equip like a different effect except the dice, then you just get put back to the location where you initially were, I believe. Where you initially started out in, which would be like right before the slime. But I guess that's an option, yeah? It also depends like how quickly you get warped. Because it's a possibility that like once you equip the eye dice, and you go past the slime, that you suddenly get warped to somewhere else on the board. Have you ever watched Death Note? I have, yeah. Death Note was one of my first couple anime that I ever watched. And I rewatched it like a year, 2 years ago with my ex-boyfriend at the time. Because he'd also never seen Death Note before. Rolling does the same thing, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, hello, Billet. Hello. Light or L? I'm Team L. Basically, I told my my ex-boyfriend at the time, like, you know, we only really have to watch the anime up until L's death, and then we can quit because everything else kind of sucks up until like the finale. What would you do if you had a Death Note? Donate it to the SCP Foundation. They'll be able to handle it. I only got through episode 1. Again, like, Death Note, especially like the first half of it, is really fucking good. Like, all the fucking mind game shit and all the internal thinking dialogue stuff. It's cool, it's interesting. But after that, it gets very meh. I was like right beside the wardrobe ion and got teleported. Ah, that sucks so bad. You gotta memorize the right houses. Uh-huh. Pain. Yeah, I don't know why most of the people I know like Light. I don't know. It took me so long to get the eye for that one. There's a new batch of badges out. Oh, cool, nice. Website update, but I didn't reload. Oh, cool. Oh, that was the update thing. Cool. Apparently they are late. Again, I'm not too big into badge collection, so I personally don't mind too much. Yeah, again, like Death Note, very good anime. Just watch half of it. Like watch the first half. Then I'd say fucking read up a fucking summary on what happens up until the finale, and then watch the finale. Oh, by the way, did your wallpaper get added? The bunny one? I don't know. Has there been a wallpaper update yet? I have not checked. Again, I have no clue when the next wallpaper update will happen. Maybe it did happen and I just do not know. I'm excited for the badge drop because the remix of removed badges might be coming. I trapped the cat. No, lol. Oh no, poor cat. Oh, the spring bouncy cat. Oh yeah. You know, a long while ago I followed someone that went from the Nexus to Sakura for his big bunny. Yeah, big bunny. The big bunny. They told me they were making art for wallpaper and I talked to them a bit. Oh, cool. Was that me? I don't know. Could also be someone else. My memory's not good. They asked me if I knew QXY and I said I have went to a few of them. Then they asked if I ever went to Rainy Apartments. When they gives the menu thing, yeah, the big Banui. I think he has like an official name. I just forgot, but he's the big Banui. I didn't know what Rainy Apartments were at the time, so I said no, and they told me to go there. Again, Rainy Apartments are good. They are nice, but they are quite a fair bit out, especially now with like the new QXY update. I ended up going there by myself and I was amazed. Nice. It was before the new route. Again, the person perhaps could have been me. I don't know, I forgot, but I do know, like, again, I have made a wallpaper for the Sakura Forest one, but it hasn't been implemented yet. But it will be added at some point, someday, whenever the next wallpaper update happens. And hey, otherwise we might have 2 wallpapers for Sakura Force, which is cool. I went there with my friend before the update, when I first got into YNO. First time I went to Rainy Apartments was one of the first exploring runs and got stuck at Sierpinski Maze and woke up. I don't know when I went to Rainy Apartments first. I think when like that particular slew of worlds dropped, maybe. Either that or when I started playing YNO, because like when I started playing YNO was like the first time I really started playing 2K again in like years properly. What are your favorite and least favorite animal tropes, you? My least favorite one is just how sexualized bunnies are. I hate it, and I would wipe it from this world if I could. If I had like a fucking magic wand, I'd be poof. Banuis are no longer sexualized. Thank you very much. Favorites? I don't know if I have a favorite. Different song, please. Can we get something... So much Eurobeat. Oh, this one's nice. Oh wait, you say anime tropes. Sorry. The heart icon on the fucking YouTube chat covered up your message. I thought you said animal. I mean, I guess it still applies because, like, you always have, like, oh, bunny suit characters, and then it's never a cute bunny, it's always, like, the sexualized bunny, the playboy bunny style, and I hate it. I hate that maid dresses are sexualized. Yeah, that's also not great, yeah. Yeah, again, like, sorry if I misread messages sometimes, just, like, the fucking icon on the YouTube chat with, like, the heart icon, and the react thingies just covers up the message, and I can't read. The favorite... I guess also least favorite anime tropes is like the creepy ass... the creepy lolly shit, I suppose, and the pedophilia and that sort of deal. It's a little yikes. That's like, no thanks. People who sexualize anything are incredibly fucking annoying. Yeah. I imagine so. I thought you would say beach episode. See, I never got the point of the beach. Maybe that's just my fucking... This is probably just my ace brain, but I'm just like, well, beach episode. Oh, wow, you get to see characters going to the beach. Cool. Why is it always the fucking beach? Why can't they just go to the zoo or something? But then it's like, well, of course, the way it's like, oh, wow, abs and booba and ass. I don't care. Like, why the beach? What does the beach have of plot relevance? It's probably just fan service shit, but I never got it. I wish there were more animals to anime-fy instead of generic cat, foxes, wolves. Where are the birds, the lizards, and the bats? I mean, isn't there like the Musume, the Musume anime, the fucking... The Monster Musume? That one? There's like this one character that's like a bird, right? Again, I don't know much about that anime outside of the opening, but there's like a bunch of monster girls and they have like the bird girl, the snake girl, I think there might be a lizard? I don't know. No, I actually want to see a zoo episode. I think zoo episode would just be too difficult for animators to animate because you'd have to like... You'd have to try and figure out how you implement, like, realistic-looking animals into your art style without making it look weird. We aces share one brain cell. Yeah. See, I always thought, like, oh, maybe it's just, like, an easy filler episode or something. It's just, like, a trope thing. Like, oh, they just go to the beach because anime likes to go to the beach. Aight. Again, this song is banger, by the way. I love this one. If they can do dumb blue waters and beach episodes, they can do aquariums. Yeah, but the thing is, zoos have animals. Like I said, I don't know if the animators would know how to properly incorporate realistic-looking animals into, like, whatever show. And also if it would, like, align with, I guess, just the world building in general. Finally, wardrobe was ended. Yay, congrats! See, personally, I'm like, I want more anime-fied rabbit girls, but girls that are more rabbit than girl. Like Nanachi. That's peak. That's peak anime girl. Best of both worlds. The rabbit from Beastars. Nah, the rabbit from Beastars. What's her name? Haru, I think. Like, she has like the bunny face. She has like proper bunny face, even though I think her eyes look a little bit weird because, again, like normal rabbits have like more like their eyes more like further apart. But just having like just the animal like head on top of like just this very realistic human body is a little bit off-putting. So, not like that, but close. Speaking of Beastars, isn't like a season 3 confirmed? Like the final season of Beastars is confirmed? I just don't know, have a nice stream, you. Oh, bye-bye, Oma. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Beastars is getting like a final season. I just don't know when it comes out. I think next year sometime. You know who else wants a zoo episode? I don't know, some people. Judy Hopps from Zootopia? Nah, that's too much furry. See, I'm very picky. That's too much furry. Like I need like the nice middle ground. That's the only bunny girl I remember. Yeah, again, like I said, there's not a whole lot of bunny girls that are not sexualized. We need more, cute, fluffy rabbit girls. More Nanachi, less Lola Bunny. Exactly. Exactly. Speaking of Nanachi, I believe I have another- there's a Nanachi figure that should be arriving fairly soon at my place. I ordered it sometime, and I think I'm- Okay, a different song. Oh, this one. Yes, Back is Back. Yay! Banger song. Anyway. Yeah, I ordered a Nanachi figure a couple months back, and I think it was supposed to be released like somewhere in either November or December, so... yeah. Lola Bunny. Was that name intentional? I don't know. Isn't it Warner Brothers that, like, owns her, so... go ask them. Banger Eurobeat song. All night long. I want the music do. Inside myself. Back is back, back is back. He's got the inspiration. He's got melody, he's got harmony. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Back is back, back is back. In my make the greatest music. He's got melodies, he's got harmonies. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Banger. I listen to this song so much while brushing my teeth. It's so good. I mean, it's in general just a good song. And para all night long. You're gonna find your magic secret inside myself. Back is back, back is back. I cannot go this high. He's got melody, he's got harmony. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. This music, he's got melody, he's got harmony. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Yeah, again, like, we're having a quiet stream today. Again, it's probably because it's a Friday, so maybe people are just not able to join. Because it's a weekday still. with the preparation. He's got melody, he's got harmony. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. No thoughts, brain empty. Just enjoy the music. Enjoy the music and my attempts at singing along. While not quite being able to hit the notes. He's got melody, he's got harmony. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Your attempts are pretty good. Yay! Thank you! I like to try, but again, like, my vocal range is not very large. I can go fairly low, or at least for like female standards, I guess, for just female voice standards, I can go fairly low. I just can't really go very high, which, again, most songs are sung very high. So I just go an octave lower, and then it's like, bleh. Is there any song here that I know the lyrics of that I can attempt to sing along to? Come on, give me something I know. And Pogo is nice. Pogo music is a vibe, but you can't really sing along to it because it's just sampled music. Again, it's just samples, so... Oh hey, I can attempt Spanish. I think this song uses some Spanish samples. There, I'll put it a little higher, a little lower. It's momento. No, I cannot do the Spanish part. It's a momento. Deme to the sky. Make me feel so high. Lame, entus meses no quiero quedarme. Baby, it feels so crazy, but it feels nice. Lame, entus meses no quiero quedarme. Baby, it feels so crazy, but it feels nice. I think that's about like the amount of lyrics that are in this song. The rest is all instrumental. But it's banger. Anyway, I'll put it back down. Again, it's really funny, like, whenever I hear, like, any old Vocaloid song, just my brain will just automatically switch into, like, will switch into archive mode and be like, oh yes, I remember the lyrics to this very old song that I haven't listened to in, like, years. Too bad I don't have any of them on my playlist, but... Baby, it feels so crazy, but it feels nice. Baby, it feels so crazy, but it feels nice.
Baby, feels so crazy, but it feels nice. Love me, and this mess is no kid, okay, Baby, it feels so crazy, but it feels nice. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
It's your voice too. Yeah.
Hello, I can also talk like this if you prefer. But it's
very, hello.
it can be very frustrating if I have to do this voice the entire time. And I can attempt to sing like that if I want to. But I'd rather not because it's
Very straining on my voice. I like to do funny voices at times. Like, some people say like, oh, you should attempt maybe some voice acting shit. But I'm like, ugh. I know like my voice type would probably fit well for like maybe like young male characters or something, because I can probably hit like lower, but I just don't know how to properly do it. I don't know how to get how people do that boyish tone in their voice. Hello everyone, I'm Toadette. Again, I can actually do a Toad voice, but it's extremely loud, and I only really want to do it if there's nobody else home, because like in order for me to get the Toad screech across, I have to up my volume real loud. I think your voice sounds pretty. Thank you. I don't get how guys can do girl voice. Yeah, I'm super impressed with people who are able to do that. I think that just needs to like a lot of training, because it's apparently that you. I think for guys it said they use their head voice, which is like the very airy type voice, like this. Very airy, but you go very high, like this. And when a guy does that, apparently, like, if you do that on the correct pitch or whatever, and speak or, like, pronounce things in a particular way, it makes it sound feminine, and it's just like, wow. Dang. Falsetto voice. Yeah, again, I think it's called head voice or something, but yeah, it's the falsetto. Like, that's the very airy type thing. Which is what I automatically do, because, like, when you hit high notes, there's two ways you can sing high notes. You can either do it in falsetto voice, which is very airy and whatever, or you can belt. And belting is essentially that you use, like, just your chest voice, essentially, but just on a higher pitch, and it's very difficult to do without voice cracks if you don't practice a lot. Again, I mostly just know this stuff from my Utao days, because Utao, singing, recording, that sort of deal. Like Michael Jackson. Yeah, kinda. Oh, I got order. When it doesn't work, it's very noticeable and kinda ugly. Oh, you mean like if you belt or whatever when singing? Yeah, like, it's very difficult to do. Cause if you try like hitting high notes without going into the airy type voice, you'll get like major vocal cracking. Or if you're talking about like just guys doing girl voices, yeah, and that too. Again, it just in both cases just takes a lot of practice. I sound more like a woman than a man. At 22 and a teen, I could really pull a sounding like a girl. Again, I think some folk just are born with more like androgynous sounding voices, which can either be like if you have a very low, I guess, if you have a very low female voice or just a very high pitched guy's voice, then I think you just kind of get into like the androgynous territory, which is cool because then you can kind of do both if you want. If you just practice well enough, which is very cool. Again, I'm not quite sure what the lowest I can reach in terms of notes, but okay, can I go low? Can I go low? Can I go low? Can can I go lower than this, which is very difficult. I don't know. And now my voice dies down. Yeah, no, lower than this is probably the lowest that I'm able to generate with my voice. It sounds super dumb. It sounds so dumb. Oh. You know, I think that's the lowest I can do, and it sounds very derpy. Lower than that, I don't think I can do, unless I practice a lot, but yeah. It does sound dumb and I love it. Yay! Would you guys prefer if I were to talk like this the entire stream, because it sounds very obnoxious? I know this is off topic with from voices, but have you seen the FNAF movie? I have not, but I probably will give it a watch at some point, just because, again, cool adaptation movie of a game and whatnot. I'll probably give it a watch at some point, just don't know when yet. Though I am considering to maybe watch, what's it called? The Boy and the Heron? Like, that's the new Ghibli movie that's coming out. I'm considering going to the cinema for that one. Yes, sing Choke Me Like You Hate Me. I don't know that song, but no thank you. So back to Death Note, I had the Death Note, I would try to balance out offing people. Like, if there are people that are doing things criminal but really morally reprehensible things like robbery, theft, blah blah blah. Yeah, see, thing is, like, I don't believe I have the right to judge, to, like, make the decision on, like, you get to live, you get to die. Like, you're not the arbiter, like, I don't feel like I'm the arbiter of justice, you know? You're not missing much, to be honest. Oh, okay. Like, is it better or worse than the Sonic movies? I just burn the Death Note immediately. Yeah, like, this is just too much power for someone. That's why I'm saying, like, if the SCP Foundation were to exist, I'd probably just be like, yo, I got an anomaly here. I got an SCP for you guys here. Also, I'm kind of sick now. Ah, sorry to hear that. Again, maybe take some meds in order to maybe feel better. I don't know, I haven't seen them. Ah, dang. Again, I did enjoy the Sonic movies a fair bit, but more just like, oh, it's a funny trash watch. Like, it's not super trashy, but it's not like a very good movie either. Befriended. Befriend the Death Note? No. Like you're not God and you're not trying to commit blasphemy. Have you present Wolfie Chew's voice? Oh, I've heard Wolfie Chew's voice before, yeah. Isn't it like super high pitch? I don't know if I could fucking hit that pitch. SCPs are so funny. There's the cool ones, interesting ones, and there's the ones that are, there's a fucking bus. Yeah, again, like the ones that are like just the weird, like the normal day objects usually have like very interesting backstories.
Feel the music, feel the rhythm, crazy dancer.
Oh, trust me, you don't wanna. I sound like Wolfie IRL. Yeah, again, some people are just born with like extremely high-pitched voices, but I think there's also some sort of like illness or whatever that can cause like a very squeaky sounding voice in people. She's like non-stop on helium. Yeah, I know that there is like a sort of illness that can cause that. Which is like a lung thing, like some sort of lung condition, which is a little sad. And no one takes me serious. Yeah, I would imagine that kind of comes with the territory, which fucking sucks, because everybody just kind of, maybe even like just subconsciously, but they might maybe like treat you more like a kid because you have more like a childish voice or whatnot, which sucks real bad. FNAF movie to me is worse than the Sonic movie. The Sonic movie at least have goofy charm to them. Oh, so the FNAF movies don't have that? Dang! That's a shame, because again, like the FNAF, I've seen like the costumes and whatever, and they look really impressive. That's really cool. My grandma once told me I have a high-pitched voice compared to other dudes, like, not that high-pitched, but not too deep either. Have you ever heard of castros, the opera singers who have castrated in order to hit those high-pitched notes? Yeah, that's sad. I'm happy that doesn't happen anymore. But yeah, again, sorry to hear that, Yogurt. That must really suck and be annoying to deal with. Again, the highest type of voice I can do is just like the
Hello, can I help you? Is that okay if I help you? Oh yeah, is that? Oh wow, what a cute bunny do you have? That is the highest I can do.
and holy shit, my lungs are dying. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes me want to squeeze my lungs. Oh. So yeah, I can hit that, and but it's not viable for like a fucking talking voice. That's the ooh voice.
Yeah, the ooh voice.
You sound like Marshmallow from Annoying Orange. Hey!
Hey Apple.
Hey Apple! The more I am on the internet, the more I realize that type of voice isn't that uncommon. Yeah, again, like, voice types range all over the place. You sound like Marshmallow from Annoying Orange. That's crazy. Yeah, again, that's again, just to clarify, that's someone on Twitch saying that, but Twitch messages don't show up on the stream chat. Again, I've tried many times to see if I can nail the Nanachi voice, but that's like a specific sort of like
Nah. I don't know.
No, wait, you have to like sort of like hit this like lower sort of like pitch, but it's difficult.
Oiregu.
Yeah, it's pretty nasal. I think it's more like the it's the uwu type voice, but like a lower pitch uwu type voice for Nanachi, which is pretty difficult to do. Can you do Faputa, please? I don't know if I can, because she's more like a chaotic type voice, like. No, wait. What? How high is her pitch? I would need like a vocal sample so I can try and see if I can imitate it. Like with Nanachi, I kind of know what she sounds like. I guess you're a team sub. Of course I watch my fucking main Abyss and subtitles. Faputa has like. And she has like the sounds like she's taking a shit. Dang.
Oh my.
No, she had like this kind of like raspy thing to her voice, I believe. Faputa. So it's a bit more difficult to do. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think you want to hear me, like, doing, Faputa taking a shit. So, how about I don't- Hey, hello, Red!
Hello, Red.
I am back. Welcome, billets. Welcome back. Dubs are way more common in Italy since there's actual voice acting schools that are trained to only do that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, like, here in the- I mean, in the Netherlands in general, like, the dubbing industry doesn't really exist. Outside of, like, just for kids shows and whatnot, but, like, for anime, like, if you're lucky, you can get Dutch subtitling on anime. But most of the time, you just have to do with English. It sounded like someone's choking my way. Yeah, a little bit.
I'm being choked. That.
Reg is choking Fapta. See, Reg is like even more difficult because you have to like do like lower tone but like boyish, and that's so difficult to nail. Yeah, I don't think we have voice acting schools here in the Netherlands either. Oh yeah, this by the way, this Eurobeat song that's currently playing is uses the same melody as I Was Made for Loving, like I was made for loving you, baby, you were made for loving me. That one, yeah, that one uses, this one uses the same melody as that one. There are 2.5 children dubbing studios. See, like, here in the Netherlands, like, it's so common that you basically hear the same fucking 20 voices circulating through every single, like, just children's show for, like, dubbing. And they sometimes even just use, Belgian dubbers as well, so you just clearly hear the accent.
Up and down again, up and down again. All night, gotta give to you my love. Up all night, show me what to do, my love. Do.
Okay, now I have to, keep having the feeling that you have when you're about to cough, except not coughing, and I have to inhale. Fucking inhale. Yeah, that sucks. Again, I mostly have that feeling when I have to sneeze. Like, that's the most awful feeling. Feeling you have to sneeze, it's almost there, and then it just retreats, and like, fuck you. Oh my god, I finally done with the world for collective unconsciousness. Oh, congrats! I hate how I sound whenever I record audio. I just think, ugh, I sound like that when editing. No worries, I'm pretty sure like 99% of people feel like that about their own voice when they first hear their own voice. The more you edit it, the more you get used to it, because I had the exact same feeling towards my own voice when I first started like recording audio for videos. I'm like, what the fuck? People actually want to listen to this voice? What the hell? Isn't this like ear-grating and annoying to listen to? Don't I have a fucking annoying-ass voice? But then people started saying like, oh dang, I like your voice is nice to listen to. I'm like, what? You sure we're listening to the same audio? Yeah, the same, everyone goes through that. Yeah, I think it's because like apparently your voice sounds like warmer or something because it resonates inside of your skull, so you hear like a different way of speaking, while when you hear it on audio, it's like everything reverberates in space or whatnot, and it gives like a different, I don't know, a different tone to it. I hate my voice because I sound 100% like a nerd emoji. Don't worry, I feel the same way about my voice, or like initially I felt like that. Where I'm like, dang, I sound like a fucking nerd. But eventually I was like, actually, it's not that bad. Like, it's just another voice. Cool. You also adjust your voice when you hear your own recordings a lot. I suppose so. I mean, you have to listen to like a lot of different ways that you pronounce things when listening to audio recordings. I hate my voice because I have a Brazilian accent that makes me terrible at speaking English. I mean, nothing wrong with like accents, like as long as you can get the words across, then... Oh no, mosquitoes. No, mosquitoes! Mosquitoes suck. Literally. And also figuratively. I have a slight Filipino accent, but I'm bad at wording. Again, I'd say just it's a matter of practice, and I'd say also don't aim to like completely like get rid of your own native accent. Why aren't those shits dead yet? Yeah, again, like I would also think like in winter they all tend to die off. Hi everyone, just got here. Hello, hello. We are vibing and we're talking about accents, I guess. I struggle with basic words and pronunciations now and then. Again, like that's totally fine. Like as long as people understand what you're saying. Like I used to say buzzy for like the longest time when I spoke English because that's how you wrote it. But apparently you're supposed to pronounce it busy. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you spell it like that? Stupid English language. My English teacher wants us to speak with a British accent like Cambridge English. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just standard in like Dutch education system to get taught like the British way of speaking. And also British grammar and stuff. I just realized your voice, you know, kind of sounds like ambiguous Phoebe. Wait, what? Ambiguous Phoebian, I feel like you can get very close to his voice. Wait, who? I have no clue who that is. Jesus Christ, I thought that's how you said buzzy for a second. I was scared. No, 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 again, like, you're supposed to say, like, busy, but I used to pronounce it buzzy for the longest time. You, in your opinion, what's the most attractive accent? I don't really care much for accents, honestly. I know a lot of people, like, they drool over, like, either Irish or Scottish accents or whatnot, and I'm like, yeah, the Scottish accent is pretty cool. Again, my boyfriend had a Scottish accent because he was from Scotland. Like, my ex-boyfriend. But I'm not, like, too picky when it comes to, like, accents. Like, as long as it's understandable, you know? Speaking of pronunciation, you know, how do you pronounce Prion? Is it Prion or is it Prayon or whatnot? I've never heard of that word. Okay, can we get a nice song going? Yeah. What's your opinion on the Dutch accent? It's kind of stinky. The Dutch accent can be very stinky if you have the very basic Dutch accent like this. I personally don't really like it all that much. But again, like, as long as it is understandable for foreigners, then I guess it is okay. But I personally do not prefer to speak this way. Again, I don't think there's really much of a general consensus on, nah, Dutch isn't that bad. I mean, compared to, like, other languages, I do feel like maybe the Dutch accent is at least still, understandable. Because I know, for example, like, German and French accents can get very, very heavy. To the point where you're like, wait, what are you saying? I'm pretty sure like in Dutch, like the sound that people struggle the most with is the TH sound. Have you heard of the Jamaican accent? I have, yeah. Or at least just like online, of course, not IRL. In my opinion, what makes German worse is they speak fast. Like, fast German, like English with German accent. Indian accents are worse when people speak in English. Yeah, they can, like, Indian accents can get pretty difficult to listen to. Especially if they have a very heavy accent. I guess it just all depends on, like, how far removed the language is from English comparatively, like, from, like, a linguistical standpoint. How far removed something is. And depending on that, like, the accent will be heavy and difficult, more difficult to understand or not, I guess. My dad has a Puerto Rican accent. Whenever he says the word peanuts, it sounds when he says penis. Oh god. It sounds very aggressive and unique compared to other Caribbean countries. See, I personally would not be able to pick out like various Caribbean country accents. Say peanuts without a T. No, we're not doing that. But yeah, accents can be a funny thing. When my mom was learning the English language, she said that it was possibly the most confusing language to ever learn. Yeah, like I said, like depending on what your own native language is and how far that language is removed linguistical-wise from English, it's gonna be very difficult or not as difficult to learn. And I guess also depending on like when you start learning the language. Because I know most Dutch kids here start learning English at a fairly early age, plus we are just exposed to a fuck ton of like English media, not just nowadays but also just in the past, because all of our content on Dutch television that's imported from either the UK or the US is generally always subtitled and never really dubbed. Outside of like children's shows, of course. There's an interesting linguistics channel called Klein. Is it a German or a Dutch YouTube channel? Because whenever I see a fucking channel name that uses like a Dutch word, I get suspicious. Because I know there's also like this other like Dutch YouTube channel that sometimes pops up in my recommended, and it's essentially just a channel that says, "This is why Netherlands is the best country in every possible aspect. Here's a video on X topic. This is why Netherlands is the best in X or Y." I think the channel is called Hoog or something. Sweden talks in English. Oh, dang, really? Maybe klein also is a word in Swedish. What does klein mean in Dutch? Klein in Dutch means little or small. Yeah, small, like, yeah, exactly. Klein. We pronounce it as klein, and I know in German they pronounce that as klein. I don't know if you can hear the difference. Klein and klein. Also, you know you're unrelated, but did you start getting a bird video in your recommendation after the last stream? Actually, no. Wait, no. Wait, I did. I did in my shorts for the adorable little woodcock. Yes, the but he is precious bird. What accents can you do? German and Dutch are the same. Uneducated American, typical. But yeah, again, like, I'm not very good at doing accents. Oh, and about your last video, did it get claimed? I think I might have replied to you. I think I forgot if I did or didn't. But it did get a fuck ton of, like, third-party claims, and I think it got blocked in a couple countries because of the songs that I used, but... I don't think it got outright removed or anything. For the what? I showcased a bunch of my old, like, teenage phase. When I was my 14-year-old self, I still have, like, the music library that I used to listen to back in those days. I still have that on my current PC, and I was just going through a bunch of songs of them, and of course, they're all very mainstream, very, like, well-known, or, like, more well-known songs than the shit that I listen to nowadays. Basically just big record label songs, so of course you're gonna get a bunch of, like, copyright claims in that case when you play that stuff on YouTube. It's not blocked in Poland. Yay! Nice! My favorite bird has to be the sword-billed hummingbird. Sword-billed hummingbird. The male has such a comedically beak. I mean, hummingbirds are interesting little creatures. YouTube sucks recently went about notifications. That's okay, no worries. They're in the same family but still different. Again, trust me, like, as a Dutch person who has learned German before for like who took like German classes for 5 years in high school, you at most you'll maybe be able to understand like a few words here and there, but beyond that, like, German just sounds like gibberish. It's not blocked in Italy. Yay! Again, I'd have to see in which countries it's actually blocked. I'm betting on China. I have no clue. Either way, I'd rather not really risk it much. Hold up, I'm gonna check it. YouTube. Let me check the YouTube. The YouTube. Come on, where does it say like, oh, the video is blocked in certain regions? Where? Show me where. Which countries? Yeah, again, like, blah blah blah, can't generate. Oh, block. Oh, hey. Oh my god, it was 3 days grace. 3 days grace caused me to. Yes. Oh. It's 3 days grace that caused me to be blocked in certain areas. Where? Oh. Okay. Okay, Russia. Okay, so in Russia, it got blocked. And where else? Yeah, okay, Russia. Russia. Yeah, okay, I think it's only in Russia that it got blocked. YouTube just crashed, what the fuck? Did it? Sorry, if the thingy stopped moving, that's my fault, because I clicked off to a different window. Don't worry, it's not dead. It's not dead. Just the thingy freezing whenever I go to a different browser thing. I seriously cannot wait till you start playing Collective Unconscious. It has around 150 world last time I checked. Oh dang, that's a lot. Now I think my app crashed on my phone. Oh dang. Is it hard for a Dutch person to learn German? Yes. Oh, the grammar is... It's one of the reasons why I fucking just dropped German, because the grammar is just so infuriating. It's basically all the articles within, like, the grammar part that's just atrocious to learn. I don't think China has any Western social media. Yeah, again, like, nothing about China, so cool. Still, German sounds cool in his way. Yeah, German can sound pretty nice. China's pretty restrictive, though. The funniest accents are the British ones. I know some. I remember, like, my ex-boyfriend found the Yorkshire accent to be utterly infuriating, and I'm like, I don't know. I think it's fine. Like, just another accent. They use dick for fat. Hey, we do that too. We also use the word dick for fat. But you write it like with D-I-K. Yeah. Really? Yeah! I feel bad for anyone named Richard. How do you say cucumber? Komkommer. How do you say fatso then? I'm pretty sure we say dikkerd. Or dikzak. Now I get to do a translation stream. Also, we're having some funky ambient music in the background. Okay, one more. Feel free again. Like, if there's anything you want to hear, like what the word is in Dutch, feel free. Bread, brood, potato, aardappel. Again, the word potato is essentially the same word that, like, I know the French kind of have the similar thing going on, because, like, potato here is literally translated to earth apple, aardappel, and, like, aard is short for aarde, which means earth, and then appel is apple, so earth apple. I'm pretty sure, like, the French language also has something similar with, like, what's it, like, pomme de terre or something in French? What about fatty? Again, I'm pretty... You can't really... Like, the insults and whatever are kind of, like, language specific. You don't really have direct translations for those. Hospital. We luckily do not use Krankenhausen or whatever. I'm pretty sure, like, German use, like, Krankenhaus or something. We use Ziekenhuis, which literally just means sick house. Or sickness house. Yeah, the sick house. Yeah, they do. Eh. Tomato in Italian is pomodoro. Like a golden apple, even if I only ever saw red tomatoes. Oh dang! Again, we just call tomato tomaat. Okay, can I get a nice... I wonder what Krankenhaus translates to. I'm pretty sure it's just hospital in German. In German, kranken means sick. Ah, yeah, no, again, like we just use the word ziek. Again, which is a lot more similar to the English word sick. So it's still a sick house. Yay! Again, lots of languages have the same sort of like concept going on. I mean, I do know like of one particular word in English that they literally just took from Dutch, so it's very fucking. Or well, there's actually two words that I now think of that are like just straight up like Dutch words that are being used in English language. One is the animal called that you guys call the aardvark, which is so fucking funny. We hear it being used in English like that because we call it an aardvarken, which literally means like earth pig. So I would think like, oh, in that case probably like the English will probably call it like an earth pig or something. But no, they also use the term aardvark, but just like shorter, like aardvark. And then I'm also pretty sure the word apartheid, like the Dutch word apartheid, you guys just also use as apartheid. Isn't aardvark an Afrikaans word? Maybe, but if it is, then Afrikaans is also just derivative off of Dutch, so technically Dutch. In Serbia, a hospital is bolnica, and bol means pain. Ah, pain house. Oh, that's funny, because we literally have like a Dutch shopping website that's called bol.com. So, wow, pain.com. It's kind of like just the Dutch version of Amazon. I mean, we also have the word bol in Dutch, but like bol in Dutch just means round or orb. Literal translation can be pretty silly. Yeah, especially when then you literally just have like a Dutch word, but then it's pronounced just in an English way, and it's just very funny. Are there any languages you're interested in learning? Not really. I've never really been much into language learning. In Tagalog, the hospital is hospital. I like the French language. French language sounds nice, but at the same time, French language also sounds very nasally. Oh, I also like this one, this particular track. Good Eurobeat. I saw an announcement about the new videos. Any spoilers? Just a video in which I just talk about the theme park trip me and my friends went on this past September. And so far it's turning out really nice. It's just like the progress is super fucking slow because I maybe work on the video like once a week or so, or a couple times a week for like a couple hours, so that's why progress is just a bit slow. And I don't know when it'll be out. But yeah, currently I have about like 4 minutes or so finished. I do have everything like storyboarded and like the whole script is finished. I haven't recorded everything, but I kind of just record a little bit, edit the audio, and then I just make the footage. Will Puppet You be back? No, but you will have like Sprite You, and also this. I redrew all of the sprites for my friends, which they were very happy about to see. Like, oh my god, you did such a nice job. I'm like, ah, thank you. Wait, you're making a new video? Yes, I have no clue when it'll be out though, because progress is just very slow. 4 minutes is more than enough. Oh, cute. Again, I think the video is most likely gonna be either 10 minutes or over 10 minutes, because I still have a lot to go. But again, it's just fun as a little side project to work on every now and then. But yeah, my shop is just the main thing that I'm busy with most of the time. Just something like, okay, let's take this afternoon and work on the video. Also, that usually, like, whenever I want to edit the video, like, half of the time that I spend is just literally like, oh god, I just thought of this perfect background song, this perfect meme that I can use here. Fuck, what is it called? What is this specific Mario track that I'm thinking of? Oh, new version of Tuki just came out. Oh, cool. Nice. Need another lover, get it right, hold me up, discover, never return. Never lose my free eternity. I want red, lighted sex, 'cause your body makes me feel in heaven. Sexy light in your eyes, and it seems to me like paradise. Do-do-do. 'Cause your body makes me feel in heaven. Sexy light in your eyes, and it seems to me like paradise. I love the Eurobeat. Yay! Glad to hear that. Glad you like the Eurobeat. It sounds like a lot of content. Again, I don't know how long it's gonna be and how long it's gonna take to make the full video, but I'm very happy with the way it's looking so far. I know my friends have also been kind of begging, like, please, teaser, can you please render a little teaser for us? I feel like the song title describes Amsterdam. Kinda, yeah, or basically just any red light district. Again, I could technically like show a little preview like here on stream through Premiere Pro, but you will not get the context. You don't get the full context, so it's not as funny. But yeah, I remember this afternoon I spent like an hour or 2 hours just finding this one particular Mario background music track, and I'm like, god, I need that one meme Mario music, and then I just kept finding other ones that are also frequently used in memes, and I'm like, no, not that one, the other one. Again, the only point of reference I initially had to go off of is like the one, I don't know if people know this video, but the Chen Goes Fishing animation uses like this this Mario song combined with like this Spanish song, I think. Maybe you can make a community post as a teaser. I don't know. But yeah, I was just googling like Chen Goes Fishing Mario meme song, and I just couldn't find it, and eventually I managed to stumble upon like another video, and then I browsed through the comment section of that video, and then eventually I found a comment that like mentioned like the origin of it, and like, oh that's it, oh yes. You need another lover, get right, hold me, I discover. Never lose my free eternity. I want red, lighted sex, 'cause your body makes me feel in heaven. Sexy light in your eyes, and it seems to me like paradise. I want red, lighted sex, 'cause your body makes me feel in heaven. Sexy light in your eyes, and it seems to me like paradise. Shock. Give me your wing, your shock. Oh, hello, Nato. I would like to go to the red light district in Amsterdam someday, but at the same time I feel like I will be contributing to a very bad cause, except for coffee shops. Yeah, again, like the red light district is not the best industry, but at the very least, like, it's legal, so that, like, it's at least to some extent managed and regulated. Also, hello there, Leah. Also, I probably should get something more to drink because I ran out of tea. What is the red light district? Red light district literally just refers to any district that's focused around sex. Just like sex workers. So red light district is the sex district. I'm pretty sure any country and any major city, or at least like a capital, for example, will have like a red light district. Anywho, I do kind of have to go get something to drink because my throat is starting to dry out. So I'm gonna quickly get some iced tea. I don't know, I'm just fucking horny. No horny posting on main, thank you very much. Anyway. I'm quickly gonna get something to drink. Okay, there we go. Ugh, there we go. Ah! I touched the mic. Anyway, back. When people were talking about the red light district, I thought it was like a red street light world. No! Oh, my poor sweet summer child. No. No, red light district refers to something very different. Closed houses or tolerance houses have been banned in Italy since the 50s, thankfully. Really nice song, but obviously prostitution still exists, and with how badly immigration is handled, there are a lot of people left for themselves. Personally, I feel it's just best to just legalize it, because at least then you can put at least some sort of like measures and keep like can at least control the circumstances to some extent through laws and regulations. Because by outright banning it, like, again, like you said, like, it still exists, regardless of whether it's legal or not, so... Better have it be legal and have it some regulations than illegal and still existing and having it be worse. I hate Garden World. I've been here for 10 minutes trying to get the door. Oh yeah, you have to make sure that your Nexus is gray, and also that you have the child effect. Because otherwise I don't think you're gonna be able to get here. The Nexus needs to be gray? Yes. Drinky drink. Even if that somehow happened, not sure the illegal and exploitative part would disappear. Nah, again, like, the exploitative part still definitely is there. Again, like, I can just tell you, speaking from a country that has it legalized and everything, there's still, like, a very much exploitative aspect to it, and I think to some extent there's just not really much you can do about it. Which is very unfortunate, but at the very least, like, having some regulations in place helps at least a little bit. What are we talking about? Just about like prostitution and whatnot because of the red light district convo. Oh, Pogo, I just recognize now. Yeah, I have a fair bit of Pogo tracks on here because they're vibe songs. New Zealand seems to be a good model to follow on how to decriminalize sex work. Again, I personally don't know the exact laws and regulations we have in place. I just know, like, it is legal, but I just don't know the exact details of what exactly is or isn't managed. Different song. the dark side into my brain. Do, 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 do.
Let's go! Let's go!
YouTube about when we talk about the stream versus YouTube when you play 0.1 second of some song. Yeah. It's just like when I see the title, I can usually see like, oh, it's this song. Like it goes like do 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 do. Do 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 do. And also just good music vibes. People like the good music. No, this is educational. Yay! If you legalize and regulate it, then it's safer for the workers. If something gets exploited, then it becomes easier for them to approach law enforcement without fear of being stigmatized and arrested. Exactly, yeah, which is why it's just in general best to legalize this shit. Still online? Hope y'all all's well with y'all. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're just talking about some stuff. Again, I do feel like the idea of like, oh, if you just criminalize something, then people will stop doing it. Like, nah, that's sadly not how it works. Not how that works, Chief. It just makes shit more dangerous. Even if I personally think it should not happen, it does, and you need to deal with it better above ground than under it. Exactly, yeah, like, there's not much to, like, you can't really do much about, like, feeling like, oh, I wish this didn't exist, or, like, I wish this particular phenomenon would not exist, or whatever, but at the end of the day, you just have to take reality for how it is, rather than wishing of what it could be, or what it should be, or whatnot. And just focus on like what's here and what you can do about this right now. That's how we sell adult candy under the bridges. People think making something illegal will make people stop doing it when people enjoy doing something. Who enjoy the thrill of doing something high risk exists. If these countries really want people to stop doing it, then maybe they should enact social policies that help people in poverty who feel like they have to do it because to make a living. Yeah, true, that too. Anyway, what crimes is the context here? Mostly prostitution. Again, initially the conversation started because like a song called Red Light and Sex came up. It's a Eurobeat song and it's really catchy. So there were some people in chat who didn't know what a red light district was, so I had to quickly explain that. And yeah, prostitution. I'm usually not the best at these subjects. I think the adult industry will always exist for better or worse. Again, as long as humans have a sex drive, for as long as humans get horny for each other, the fucking adult sex industry will fucking exist. And since many people depend on that industry to pay bills, we shouldn't demonize them. Yeah, that too, yeah. It's one of history's oldest professions. It's not going to stop anytime soon. Criminalizing it doesn't stop it. Yeah. Again, I think that, like, the criminalizing also comes from this really weird, like, puritanical, like, bullshit aspect that culture, like, for whatever reason, culture is just like, oh no, this, no. We're gonna pretend that this doesn't exist, even though it's, like, a vital part of human nature, for the most part. Like, it's a very big part of human nature. So, yeah. Kinda dumb. Kinda stupid. Safety for workers above all. Exactly. I wish there was some way to reduce the demand. I have the cure. I have the cure. I know how to fix this, but it's only a hypothetical. Basically, here's my plan. When I slap my hands, the next time, when I clap my hands 3 times together, everybody will now suddenly, everybody on Earth that is currently not asexual will suddenly turn asexual and will no longer have like a very high sex drive. Okay, clap, clap, clap. Dang, there, problem solved. Solved. Just take away the horny juice for other people. Bam. Done. The cure is asexual. It is. Just turn everyone asexual. Unintended consequence: humans go extinct from lack of babies. That too, yeah. I mean, maybe in that case, don't take away the libido. Don't take away the libido. Let people still feel like that they do enjoy the awooga, like the smashing body parts together. They do still enjoy that. They just don't go all awooga and brain juice gets replaced with horny juice. Like that no longer happens. People can still think. People can always stay rational, but they do still want to like badoing. Just do what single cell organisms do, reproduce by budding. Or that. You know how incels go like, become a wizard if you don't pork before you are 30, ace already are super wizards. Yes! Oh hey, the top. This is a classic Eurobeat. I do not understand why people get horny and want sex. Same, to be honest. Again, from what I understand from like second-hand experience, like based on like the experience I've heard from like my ex-boyfriend, like how he describes it, like it's just like this urge or wave of emotions that like just floods your brain, and you like it's very hard to focus on anything else or whatnot. It's weird. Yeah, I'm just like, holy shit, like that seems awful, having these stupid intrusive thoughts. What the hell? So outside of just regular ass intrusive thoughts, you also have to deal with horny intrusive thoughts. That sucks so much. And into the top for the feel alive. Strike like an eagle, strike like a hawk. Do you think you can survive the top? Final lap and I'm top of the world. Da 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 da. Be right back, gonna go in the process of fucking mitosis to reproduce a new human being. Easiest to just look at dogs. Sex drive is just a type of stress that needs to be relieved. Yeah, I suppose so. I'll have to get rid of stress from food, hunger, social reproduction. Some more, less of others. I mean, I think there's like a difference there, because you do have like, there's the stress of like just wanting to relieve yourself, but then there's also like, it's combined with like, oh, well, I have to relieve myself with someone else, rather than just like I don't know, that you have like the dog just, I don't know, just rubbing one out on the grass or whatnot. Oh.
What were you thinking telling me to change my game? This style wasn't going anywhere. It was kaput. Don't you see what I've done with this place? This whole thing? Don't you see that I've changed the game? No, I am the game. Before I knew where this was going, I would listen to you. Right now, I distance myself from whatever you have to say. I made this something way bigger than you were ever gonna be. I made it this far, and I'm taking it to the top.
I came up from the bottom and into the top for the first half of Viva La. I can strike like an eagle, strike like a hawk. Do you think you can survive? I can strike like a hawk. Yo, you think you can survive the top? I heard that when the term was coined, heterosexuality was considered an anomalous condition. Sometimes I feel like people weren't all that horny in the past. Again, I don't know really a lot about the history of sexuality stuff and that sort of deal. Also, I love this song so much. Yeah, again, like, classic Eurobeat song. Honestly, what I wanted to have my sex organ removed, getting a random erection and weird feeling I do not want sucks. Yeah. In that regard, I'm very happy I was not born like not to like be mean to like people who were born with like male sex organs, but I'm personally very happy I don't have them because it seems so fucking frustrating and annoying and just obnoxious, because from what I understand, like, it just sometimes just randomly happens. You don't necessarily even have to like be thinking any horny thoughts. It's just like, oh yeah, time to do it again. Time to like testing 1 2 3, are we still working? Yes, okay. It's well, yeah, it seems really annoying. Would be way easier if you could just like de-equip your your sex organ. Weren't we talking about Japan? Wait, Japan? We're not talking about Japan? There's a lot of people in India, so... Yeah, random erections fucking suck. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I can't because I don't have a PP, but... But yeah. I'm very sorry for everybody that has to deal with male sex organs. Would be way nicer if you could indeed just like de-equip, just hang them on the wall, or just put them in your pocket or something, and just only have like just a very basic ass hole to piss out of or whatnot. That would be so much easier. Oh, this reminds me, earlier today, my friend was knocked out on the couch and he was rock hard. Oh god. I mean, yeah, that seems so annoying. Like, even in your sleep, apparently, like, it just happens. Like, dang, that's so annoying. I mean, maybe, like, eventually you get used to it, but personally I would be like, oh god, this is- I would think to myself, this is utter hell. I'd much rather have everything just be, like, internal, that I don't have to deal with it. I mean, sure, like, I have to fucking- you have to bleed once a month, which kinda sucks, but I prefer that over, you know, like, getting daily, just bodily, like, body testing out, like, are we still working? This chat is cursed. Feel free to look away from chat if you don't like this topic, by the way. I don't mean this to be disrespectful at all, but in a joking way I'd say how glad I was to be born a guy, and I kinda meant that, but now I'm also wishing I was born a woman. Well, there's perks in different directions, I suppose. There, like, in certain fields, is like perks like, oh, this would be nicer. It would be nicer if you could just pick and choose, like, oh, I like this aspect, but I don't really like that, but I do like this, and I don't like that. He was wearing sweatpants too. Oh yeah, sweatpants, I guess, also just exaggerate. I mean, I guess jeans are worse, maybe? I don't know! It happens even though I have no interest in any sexual stuff at all. I find it revolting. See, I would think like, maybe just get a big ass rubber band and just tie it around your waist. Just tie it down. But that's probably gonna be very painful, so probably not a good idea. Again, don't listen to someone who does not have the sex organ we're talking about. I have very bad. I have bad suggestions. Yeah, again, to me it seems very annoying having everything just like dangling there all the fucking time. Especially also with walking and just sitting and just doing anything in general, like... Imagine always having like something just hanging there and you have to take care, like you have to watch out you don't like squish it or whatnot because it will hurt. Seems exhausting. I had to put a pillow over it. I mean, that's a solution, temporary solution. I heard being women is more difficult in social. Yeah, again, like the social difficult, like you know the difficulty sliders. You know the the D&D the specs of the stats on the social difficulty are like level difficulty is quite upped, but like in terms of like the bodily sex organ, it's very much like yes, it's way better. Again, I'm just imagining these fucking, you know, like when in video games how you have sliders for particular difficulty settings. I'm just imagining that. Because constantly have to watch out for bad people. Like, is he trying to be friendly or is he just trying to get with me tonight? Yeah, that too. Become cyborg, empower yourself with nuclear energy, significantly less than ejecting waste. I mean, you get pretty good at guessing what people want from you. Also, you, unlike what some politicians want you to think, buying estrogen is really hard. Regulated as a controlled substance. You cannot just buy it. If they want that well, then I hope they will take no as an answer. Do not just break their nose with your phone. Either that or just kick them in the nuts. Easy peasy. Instant knockout. Man, I wish I could create my IRL cell like a D&D character. Imagine like if you're born, like you wake up in just like this void and you just see like this character creator screen. Tonight's gender acceptance stream, I guess we are all human. We are! We all wake up, like as a- we should all wake up as like a small baby and you wake up in the void and then it's like, okay, here's your Animal Crossing customization screen. With D&D stats. The benefit for women is most of y'all never have to make the first move. Yeah, again, I think it's more just like a social thing and whatnot, but women do, I think they do face more, just, I guess, risk of dying when wanting to date or whatnot, because again, aggression is not something that you are, when it comes to aggression, that shit is not in your favor when dealing, especially with someone from like the opposite gender. I'm sorry you say you'd rather get periods than erections. Yeah, I mean, we both have a hardship at the end, but I'm glad I was born a man. I just don't have to deal with periods and sexual harassment, no offense. Yeah, no, again, like, there are aspects of being a whammon that's not so nice. I'm very fortunate that I haven't really experienced much of like the negative social shit much. Which I'm very fortunate about, but yeah, general experiences from what I've heard, especially also from friends, is not great. Buying estrogen depends on where you are in the world. True. Another upside being Sai where you can get to choose a detachable additional limb. That too. I'm so socially anxious. If I was a woman, I could see the social anxiety be 1,000 times worse because really bad social stereotypes with women socially. I mean, I guess it's also that you just have to think about so much more. Like, you can't just go wherever you want, whenever you want, because as soon as you're alone, especially if it's like, for example, nighttime, you have to be aware, like, am I in a sketchy neighborhood? I probably should be with somebody else. Oh, I need to make sure that, like, somebody knows where I am, because otherwise... Again, this is why I'm saying, if everybody was just suddenly asexual and nobody ever felt any sort of, like, sexual attraction ever again, it would be such a just such a massive bonus for humanity. So many social issues would just be fixed like that. Oh. Because people will no longer feel the inclination to, I don't know, just have their ape brain take over and dictate their actions and whatnot. So it will make the world a much safer and happier place. Yay! I'm glad I mostly don't have to worry about that, but only because I'm a guy. Yeah, true. If there was an intentional mating holiday in that case. See, this is what people always get mixed up. Just because, like, you don't experience sexual attraction does not mean that people still don't want to have sex. It's two very different things. Libido and sexual attraction are not the same thing, but lots of folk do get them mixed up. Where it's like, what? How can you want to have sex with people if you aren't sexually attracted to them? What the fuck? Which might, I guess, to people might be a weird concept to, like, understand. It's, again, I'm just saying I only want to get rid of, like, if you just get rid of the sexual attraction part, not the libido part, not the libido shit, just the sexual attraction, then I do feel it would be a very big net bonus for Earth. Because at the end of the day, a lot of this shit, a lot of the negative shit in society, I do feel is, like, perpetuated by, I guess, just the sexual frustration when you really boil things down to it. If you look deep enough. Too many birthdays in the same day, that's true. All the cake shops would sell out of birthday cakes. I would have preferred to be a girl, and I would never let my reptile brain take over or hurt someone because of my desire they cannot control. I failed you, sex ed. I mean, I think in general, like, sex ed doesn't really cover things like the split attraction model when it comes to, like, oh, libido, sexual attraction, and I guess just sexual attitudes, because that's also, like, a separate category. Like, your general attitude towards sex and whatnot. Those are three different categories, but they aren't really ever talked about, because I guess most people never really have to think about any of that. But yeah, split attraction model is a very interesting thing to learn about. Interesting question, in my opinion, from Nato, I feel more empathetic to femcels over incels. Incels tend to be really horrible people, while femcels can be horrible, but they're mostly just men haters. Yeah. At least I haven't seen any, like, femcels go on, like, a fucking murder spree, luckily. Or, like, just shoot up a school, or whatnot. So I guess that's a plus. There would be a shortage of everything. True. Theoretically, you can combine 2 chromosomes from 2 people and create a viable cell and grow an embryo that way. Again, if we get the technology that far, then you can just indeed just... Oh. Like, you'd have a future at some point where people can just like, oh, just get a little swab of your, like, the inside of your mouth, okay? We can extract, like, the fucking DNA from that particular cell, and then we can just combine shit together in the lab and just implement that into, like, this artificial, like, womb thing and grow an embryo and that, like, sci-fi shit. I feel like sex is still kind of important, though. To you, but I guess in a grand scheme of things, if we're just talking like the continuation of the species, then I guess there's only like in a biological sense. But beyond that, like, it doesn't really have much of a purpose. Like, I know like for a lot of people, like, sex is important for like bonding and whatnot, but it doesn't go for everybody. It already exists. Scientists grow mice from stem cells in an artificial womb. Oh, neat. I don't know, people just love to fuck. It's literally just only because of the cocktail of, like, chemicals inside your brain. It's just because, like, because if you really boil shit down to it, again, I've described this in stream before, but if you really boil shit down to it, then, like, just intercourse is fucking disgusting. It's just because, like, our brain just washes us with so many hormones that it, like, actually becomes enjoyable, I guess. Anyway. Have we reached 4 hours, by the way? No, not yet. We're on 3 hours and 18 minutes. I'm not saying incels can change to be better people, but they tend to be more damaging to not just men but women too. Femcells even hate many men. It stems from pre-existing sexism and social anxiety. Yeah, I do agree. Like, just the incel movement is a lot more harmful, just in general. Because it's basically just sexism on steroids, essentially. Where if this particular crowd of people were to get in power, they literally would be implementing shit like, oh, government-mandated girlfriends and shit like that. Like, no thanks. Basically the red pill. More like the black pill. I'm pretty sure they call it the black pill, which is like, no, bad. Everything about the human body is disturbing when you really think about it. True, true. My head is starting to hurt. Oh, maybe get some meds or whatnot, and otherwise maybe just take a nap. Get your rest if the stream becomes too tiring. I'm not saying femmes are all good, but I'm saying there are more victims than incels. Incels tend to be both victims and abusers. True, that's fair. If we're just talking like the general group. The phrase government-mandated girlfriend makes me throw up mentally. Oh, like, again, the reason why I specifically mentioned that because I literally heard like a video. There's one particular guy on YouTube who used to make videos about like black pill shit, essentially. Who literally like unironically wanted to like advocate for policies like that, and like, makes me want to scream. Again, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of. I think that what was his name called again? I think he's called Black Pigeon Speaks. Again, he used to be very active on YouTube, like what, 6-7-ish years ago, back during back when like Sargon of the Akkad and like back when the skeptical community was like super big on YouTube. I think that's when he was active. Oh, not that guy. Yeah, that guy. I forgot which video it is, but I remember like just seeing like a commentary done on that particular video. I'm like, ah, what the fuck? Insane person. Oh, I heard about that and I do not like that guy. Yeah, dude is literally like, just treat women like cattle. Why not? I thought the government-mandated girlfriend was a joke at first. Listen, I'm not excusing hating men, but I can see the train of logic leading to that when you have people saying that. Now again, like I know like it's often just thrown up as like funny haha, but I'm pretty sure like I don't know if he coined the term or if it came from someone else, but yeah, like some folk, especially like the incel crowd, like the extreme incel crowd, they do be advocating for that shit, and they legit think that that's like a solution to not just their problems, but just like societal problems. And I'm just like, oh, delusional. Government-mandated girlfriend, you get a robot. Now, government-mandated girlfriend, you get a pocket pussy, and you get like a cooking robot, I guess. You get like a robot that cooks and cleans and whatever, and a pocket pussy. There you go. Am I dreaming right now? What is this stream? We're just talking about funny doo-doo. Funny dumb shit. Have you heard of modern life dating? He once said, if you're in an abusive relationship, you have to endure. People are pussies, don't want to endure. Stay away from anybody who says that. An average Tukey stream. Funny Tukey stream. Where we talk about prion diseases, Dutch language, prostitutes, and government-mandated girlfriends. We got everything. He also said that he looked forward to the day when women are raped in the streets and guys will go, please. I'm not saying like unless he's done anything like actually like illegal, but I'm just like, lock that dude up, please. Holy shit, like actual threat to civilization. If you hear that come out of someone's mouth, run as fast as you can in the opposite direction. Yeah, true. Like anybody who fucking spouts any of that sort of like rhetoric, run. Run the fuck away. Very, very, very far. Also Red Street Light World. That too, yeah. Personally, I do not care. I think all people are equal and try to be as nice and respectfully to others. It is difficult because my bad social skills. Again, like, as long as you're just being good to people, like, you have nothing to worry about. The people always take issue with are, I guess, just folk who feel that they're entitled to particular outcomes, I guess, or at least when it comes to, like, interactions with others. Like, oh, I did X, Y, and Z, so now you must give me X, Y, and Z back. My messages keep turning into emojis, bruh. I don't think YouTube is letting you speak. YouTube is censoring you. I want government-mandated girlfriends. How about you How about you go touch some grass? Incels be making up a whole ass religion instead of getting therapy. I always had a good practice it's always good to practice empathy too. I wish the world and more people like you. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're like nice and empathetic and understanding of people, you're a good person. It's hard to be a decent person, but for many people they seem hellbent on going out of their way to do harm. Oh hey, hello! We have... Somebody is here. Hello. Again, I personally think it's pretty easy to just be a decent person. All you have to do is like just respect people's autonomy, be empathetic, show kindness, understand that they're like not like your they're not like a tool, and you can, they have their own life, they have their own desires, and like as long as they're not hurting you and you're not hurting them, kumbaya, blah blah blah. Oh, it's not hard. I was about to say, like, I don't think it's very hard to be just a decent person. All you have to do is just a couple things. Oh hey, yeah, you got into the thing. I mean, therapy is expensive. Creating shit is free. True. Crafting a whole ass narration on how society works is free. But then again, you also just have like... There's also plenty of free resources that can also help you a lot with like just your mental health, even though it's not like full-on therapy. Where do these people get these crazy ideas from? Usually just congregating with people who have similar sort of like attitudes towards society, and then they just kind of just congregate and speculate and make up their own like reasoning for like why things are the way that they are. And essentially they usually just boil down to reasons where it's like, see, it's not our fault, it's not my fault, like it's all because of insert group. It's all because of society valuing one particular thing. Like it's all because of insert scapegoat. About feminism on the other hand, and I hope I'm not offend anyone, the way some of the feminist arguments are presented can be pretty alienating for some. They are right, but the risk making a big fracture. Yeah, I feel like when like presenting certain like feminist arguments, just the way that they go like about it. Hold up, can I please turn down the music a little bit so I can hear myself think? Just I guess it's the, how would you say it, like the way they carry the messages can come across very, I guess, like aggressive and just hostile or something. While if you were to like add a little bit more nuance and explanation, then I guess it would like be way better received. But then again, you also have like these very weird folk who just feel like, oh, why, like there's a lot of these people who apparently have this very much this holier than thou complex, where it's like, why should I even have to explain it to men like that? Because men are just not like, they're the enemy. Why should I even bother? If they don't get it in the first place, I don't even want you then. Like, what the fuck is that attitude? Like, are you just here to, you know, play this stupid game of just like, look how much better of a person I am? Like, I thought you were just, I thought your goal would be like to, I don't know, spread these ideas and not just like create this circle jerk of like how amazing you are or whatnot. Because I do feel that it is fairly common in, like, more, like, feminist circles, which is a little sad. I had this comment in writing for a while, wasn't sure about publishing. There was a sort of discussion recently in Italy. True, they're still mostly, but maybe I should have compared them bad with the motherfuckers that want the government handed girlfriends worse. Always those damn scapegoats causing all the problems. Yes! Many feminists are really into being yandere, which, dear god, that's even scary as a joke. What the fuck? Thanks for your words, you. Yeah, you're welcome. Again, although, like, I very much, like, I agree with just the whole notion of feminism. It's just, like, the way people go about it, especially the more, like, the circles that are centered about, like, oh, look how amazing we are, is just something I really detest. And it just, like, it does more harm than good, really. Like, all it does is, like, inflate your own ego. And I'm like, I thought, like, you would more... I thought you would want to spread these sorts of ideas to folk who don't really align with those ideas just yet, but hey, you want to try and get them over, but no, instead you're gonna use this to, I don't know, just look cool or look better than other people. It's just stupid. Feminism at its core is always about pushing the idea that there would be no fundamental societal difference between men and women. Yeah, like, so feminism good. Yeah, I'm the same way how there are things that do disadvantage men. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, all the things or near, like, yeah. I'm pretty sure all things that, like, are negatively disadvantaging men ultimately boil down to, I guess just misogyny and stuff like that, and just the bad social standards that are currently in place, or just social expectations and whatnot. Like, that's where basically the whole toxic masculinity stuff comes from, where certain things are expected of men that are really just extremely unhealthy and not good. I'm pretty sure all of that also falls underneath the umbrella of, like, feminism. Feminism actually benefits men as well, in my opinion, removing all those social taboos typically put on men that feed the idea of toxic masculinity. Thank you very much for putting my thoughts into proper words, expressive poker face. My brain is starting to run a little low on energy because it's past midnight. But yeah, exactly that. Family does benefit men. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a more like a downstream thing, and which I guess like people are just initially maybe put off by the initial like naming or whatever. But if you really look close at it, like all of the changes that feminism wishes to make or like advocates for ultimately benefit men in the long run. So why do we always talk bad about feminism? Maybe if you visit social circles that like talk bad about feminism, then that's mostly like the pull yourself up by your bootstrap the fucking toxic masculinity circle will probably tell you that feminism bad. Or like the dating advice coach, whatever, like they're all like, of course they're gonna be against it because they want to perpetuate all of the fucking current day issues, because then they can keep exploiting people for their such issues. Yay. How does feminism benefit us men? Read Expressive Poker Face's comment. make a distinction that Tumblr feminism is not the same as actual feminism. I mean, I feel Tumblr feminism has kind of shifted over to Twitter feminism. I'm pretty sure that's, I'm pretty sure nowadays, like, the term you want to use for that particular community is, like, even though, like, it doesn't necessarily only includes feminism, but, like, I don't know if people have heard of this term, but it's called, I think, woke scold. Like, the woke scold crowd are essentially people who will penalize anybody, or is it penalize or penalize? I don't know, but basically they will, will scold anybody who, like, does anything wrong. It's the whole holier than thou complex thing where it's all about, like, oh, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong, look at me, I'm way better. You're supposed to do this, this, and this. The whole puritanical bullshit, like, culture thing. What, like how us men are free to express our emotions in front of women, including crying? Yeah, exactly. And how we don't have to act all manly and tough like shit. Yeah, those are very big examples of, like, how feminism could benefit men, because it will, like, Expressive Poker Face said, like, social taboos will be removed because it's all dumb shit, including all the toxic masculinity bullshit, like, oh, men cannot cry, the only emotion men are allowed to express is anger. Like, it's all dumb shit. Haha, you're living wrong. Yeah, essentially some people on the internet really are like that, and I think it's just these people just feel this need to be better than other people and prove to themselves that they are better than others, and it's very pathetic and sad. I think men's rights movement could have been something good because men have their problems too, but it's completely butchered by Gotham. Yeah, I feel like it's just so easy to hijack. Because, like, by having, like, a men's rights movement, like, essentially you're gonna get, like, this duality thing, like, oh, men have it worse, women have it worse, men have it worse. Like, no, just have, like, one general movement that covers both, like, just advocates for both. Because otherwise you're gonna get this duality bullshit where basically people keep fighting each other instead of, like, focusing on what kind of actually matters. As a guy, those expectations suck, especially with my conservative parents that want me to be a certain way. I could not be, and being told to suck it up and not complain when bullied. Suck it up. Yep. Again, all of that shit sucks really hard. Like, oh, just tough it out, blah blah blah. Like, just know that they're full of shit, and that they're, at the end of the day, also essentially just a victim to the fucking, like, mentality of the culture. I don't trust anyone that says woke unironically. The left doesn't even use the word anymore. The people are anti-woke are still stuck in 2016 words. Again, I personally just feel like the word woke has replaced the word SJW at this point. Like, it used to be like, oh, SJW, and then anti-SJW, and now it's woke and anti-woke. It's just the same concepts, just different words. Also, Twitter's alt-right, then again I live on the quiet side of Tumblr and New Cities nowadays, but I always thought of it, like, as an extreme form of left there. I've personally never come across, like, the Twitter, like, actual, like, alt-right on Twitter. But yeah, Twitter does house, like, fairly, like, extremist portions of particular political flavors. Especially, like, on the left-wing side, everything's just... It's very purity testing bullshit stuff. Oh, nice, another song I want to listen to a while ago. Yeah, Super Ballad is good. Do the buddies need to heat a pillow tonight, Yunari? They do, yes. Again, I'll probably heat it up after the stream. It's freezing. I think it's currently freezing right now, but yeah, they do like their pillow. Well, Twitter became 90% alt-right, no thanks to Elon changing Twitter's rules so it's okay to be alt-right on there and hard to be leftist centrist. Again, I feel like, yeah, like, Elon basically has made it so like, oh, Nazis were initially banned of the platform. Yeah, of course you're back here. And then he's also actively promoting tweets that promote, like, actual conspiracy theories and promoting Nazis and whatnot. It's not a great look. I was told that too, the suck it up thing by parents. You're a man, suck it up. Yeah, again, that's just typical example of just toxic masculinity and how that's an extremely harmful attitude to have. It's not like a proper way to be masculine. By the way, if people want a good fucking example what healthy, positive masculinity looks like, if you've watched the legend, Avatar, Legend of, just the Avatar animated series, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Uncle Iroh is basically peak positive masculinity. Peak role model, peak masculinity role model. So basically just look to his actions and like that's basically how a proper, how you can properly be a man. Uncle whom? Uncle Iroh. If you've not watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, please go watch it now, right now. It's a really fucking good cartoon, really good show, and has really nice characters, really good characters. Uncle Iroh, my beloved. I love Uncle Iroh. He's precious. He's so nice. You're missing out. Please watch. Yeah, it's an amazing series. Just watch it because it also has like just great commentary. Just on it's weird because it's essentially like a children's show, but at the same time it managed to tackle topics like fascism and why fascism is bad, but in a way that like children can understand and make it like very family friendly and whatnot, but still intimidating and like, oh, this is why this is bad, and at the same time also cover shit like, you know, like toxic masculinity and why it's bad to channel your energy from like anger and fear and whatnot, and basically a lot of great fucking commentary wrapped into a super nice story with great characters. Go watch it. Go watch it. But yeah, very, very good stuff. It's truly one of the best shows ever made. Yeah, it's so good. There's literally only like one episode that the entire like fandom for Avatar: The Last Airbender agrees on is shit. What was it called? Like The Great Passage or something? There's literally like one episode that's just bad, actively bad, and every other episode of this show is just like good to like fantastic. The Great Divide. Yeah, that one. I've not watched Avatar in my life. Please, go watch it. Please. Let me wait to watch it without powering it. I might watch it once I actually have the time to do so. Again, it used to be like a Nickelodeon. Like, it's a Nickelodeon original show. Also, someone is murdering a child in Tuki. Now they're murdering each other. It's like a Nickelodeon show, so I don't know where Nickelodeon puts their shows, like, on like digital format or whatnot, but pretty sure it's on Netflix. Oh, it might be on Netflix, Feb is saying. The only reason it's universally hated is because it's basically filler, but it worse the shows gets at telling of how the quality is. I feel it's more than that because I heard that like from the way that I also remember, it's like that the characters are just very out of character and doesn't really make much sense. And also the lesson is pretty awful. If I watch it on Netflix, then my parents will know I'm watching it. Who cares? Do not give a shit. Or just make like a new profile or whatever on the Netflix thing and like use that to watch your stuff on. But yeah. Yeah, like Avatar The Last Airbender is on Netflix, so please, anybody who hasn't watched it, please go watch it. It's so good. The Last Airbender is once in a generation cartoon that probably won't be replicated again. Yeah, I feel also, what I've heard is people saying like, oh, if Avatar The Last Airbender was released nowadays, like in current year, it would be fucking like just flamed to shit by, just like the incel community and whatever, and just like the toxic masculinity folk for being like woke and shit like that, even though like everybody kind of universally agrees like, yeah, it's a really good show. It would cause such a ruckus nowadays. And it would really, I guess in that sort of regard, it's very like ahead of its time in terms of like messaging, whatever. Very good. Probably says something my dad was the one to introduce it to me as a kid. I mean, Avatar The Last Airbender is not that old of a cartoon, like it... When did it first air? Like 2005-ish or something? I forgot. I just remember like watching the initial run, like on TV when it came out. I really liked it back then too. Oh, 2007. My bad. I have a friend with traditional parents who get angry for him showing emotion and wanting him to be a man. He's not like that at all, his personality switched to her cube and it's sad. That's really sad, yeah. Again, like all that really does is like, when you teach your child like that, all it really does is reinforce like, hey, you're not allowed to show these emotions, like you'll still have these emotions, but you're just not allowed to show them to us, so we're just asking you if you can deal with it like somehow else, and generally, because you're young, your brain comes up with very unhealthy ways to deal with it, which usually includes shit like basically keeping everything inside, bottling shit up, and then ultimately just exploding, and that's why I guess a lot of folk might get anger issues later on, because that's the only way how they know how to express their emotions, because anger is the only viable emotion that is allowed. And that causes a whole slew of issues. Yeah, not good. Remember the guy that had a mental breakdown over pronouns being in Starfield? I mean, nowadays they make like a fucking ruckus about anything. As long as it gets views. Also, speaking of shows I want to watch JoJo in its entirety, but I have no fucking clue where I'd find parts 1 through 5 without pirating shit. That's probably why women live longer than men. The stress of keeping that inside eats men alive. Yeah, true. That's very fair. I guess it just also ultimately cripples men a lot more emotionally than it does women. Because, like, by basically internalizing this idea of, like, oh, you have to keep everything inside, you're not allowed to ever show anything. The only reasonable way to show anything is through anger, is that they just do not learn how to properly communicate their emotions, and it just makes it... which also makes it just difficult to have proper relationships. Because sharing feelings is kind of vital when you have a relationship with someone. Oh yo, we're almost 10 minutes away from... We're 10 minutes away from 4 hours. But yeah, I probably will end the stream fairly soon because I still have to heat up the pillows for the bunny. And I hope to fuck that Hazel has not dug inside the pen, or else I'm gonna scream. I will now be selling Natto's TF2 collection. Also, in regards to what Katie said on Twitch, Chad knows, no, part 6 is probably on Netflix, but I don't know about the rest. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure they said, like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, JoJo is indeed on, part 6 is on Netflix. The others, just no clue. Not my squid chicken bird mask, don't sell that. Would you like the TF2 figures? I totally did not steal. I'm sure 1, 2, and 3 are on Netflix too. Are they? I don't know. Maybe it will vary from like region to region. All of it was on Netflix last time I checked. Maybe it depends from like country to country. They're all on Netflix for my region. Well, I guess maybe time to get a VPN. Either that or be a pirate. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yar har fiddly dee. Being a pirate is alright to be. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You are a pirate. Where? Don't know. Rip LimeWire. True. I used to use LimeWire back in the day. Mostly it's just to download music. I probably also download viruses through it, but whoopsie. We do martial arts and other things together, and the difference between how he acts with us, or when his parents are around is really big, like 2 different people. Yeah! It's often very telling. Hey you, get a Nord sponsorship. Maybe I should. So we can watch JoJo. I mean, there's plenty of other channels that are able to provide discount for Nord. I'm nothing against piracy, just rather avoid the risk of getting a virus or some shit. Ah, that's fair. You gotta know your sources. Set sail on the high seas on the internet and pillage and plunder for some manga. The reputable VPN is Molvad. Isn't Nord banned by Netflix? I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, can I have the name of the song in the chat so I can copy paste it? I like it. Oh, sure. One sec. View info. Copy. Oh, never mind. Ivy was ahead of me. Thank you. Also just saying, like, if you want to copy paste any of the song names in the top left, if you go to my last FM, which I think is linked to the description, it should show any of the songs that are currently playing. Again, I don't know if it'll be on YouTube though, because Foxtail Grass Studio doesn't have all their songs on YouTube. I know this is out of nowhere, but everyone here is so amazing and kind. Thank you, everyone. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the environment. I guess just inherently, just by talking all the subject matter that I talk about, it inherently, I guess, just repulses folk who have more nasty ideas, or just are just more nasty types of folk or whatnot. So hey, it's shitty people repellents. When someone tries to mutiny, we leak their browsing history to the internet. By the way, we need a cooler pirate song than the Crazy Town one for oh, the Lazy Town one for pirating. Yeah, true. See, I don't really know any pirate songs, only like Phineas and Ferb pirate song. What's a Phineas and Ferb pirate song? These streams are nasty feelings repellent for me in a lot of ways. Oh, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like pirate songs, but anything I just come up with is just like the fucking sailor songs, like what will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. With a rusty razor, with a rusty razor. See, look up sea shanties. What was another one? Like, my mother told me someday I would buy galleys with good oars, sail to different shores, stand upon the prow, all aboard I steer, setting course to the haven. Oh God, I cannot hit the low note. Many foemen, many foemen. My mother told me someday I would buy. I forgot the name of that song. Anyway. Again, low notes, no. Many opponent. Anyway, throw him overboard. I know the U server already exists, but I wish we had a big server for only commoners to these streams. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, I could make like a Tuki stream channel or something on the Discord server and make it like role exclusive or whatnot. I just don't know how to go about that outside of people doing like self self-assigning roles. 4-hour mark has been reached. Oh, it has? Damn! Yay! Big servers intimidate me. Don't worry, my server's dead. Kinda dead. Yeah, just have the RuneScape sea shanty. RuneScape sea shanty 2. Hold on, now I have to look it up. Now I have to play it. And I have to make sure that the audio is a little bit lower. What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises early in the morning. Shanty 2. Drivel is best with a rusty razor, with a rusty razor. Anyway. Yes. Wait. Start. Peak pirate song, yes. Anyway. And now we're dancing together. Go back to the Yume Tuki. We're now and dancing together. We're now and dancing together. Keep it good. No, we're not gonna keep the sea shanty shit going. I mean, I log into Discord once a month. See, that's where you go wrong. Just have Discord be like a default program that opens whenever you start your computer. Anyway, yeah, it's getting late. I probably should end the stream. Especially because I have to heat up the pillow for my banana. Highlight. Highlight. Yay. Anyway. Oh, yeah, we're over the 4-hour mark, and I still have to heat up the bunny pillows, which is probably gonna take me like 20 minutes or so. So yeah. I'd like to continue the chat, but unfortunately, I'm afraid I'll have to end the stream here. Can you put the Tuki, save screen music before closing? Sure. One sec. So just like, you mean like on the PC, the Tuki PC? Or do you mean like just the main menu, whatever? One sec. Boop boop boop. I love this music world. It's nice, but it gets very repetitive. What's the easiest for you? It'll probably get, like, the PC is closest to do, but yeah, one sec. In that case, I will leave Board Game Islands and I will go back to the PC. And then I'll say my goodbyes at the PC. PC, doo-doo-doo. There we go. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching this stream. I hope it was enjoyable, even though like it started out a little slow. I hope you guys enjoyed the topics we talked about, and yeah, if you enjoy these streams, be sure to like join my Discord server to get notified for when I stream, because I try my best to announce them whenever I plan on doing any streams. The music has a great vibe. Yeah, I love this particular OST. This is such a nice background track. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching, and I hope to see you guys again in the next stream. So, yeah. Bye!